Good morning. Welcome on in, friends. How you doing? Oh. Having a good one? I hope so. Morning, Kits. Scuba. Good morning, both ends and Zergen. Morning, Rixian. Good morning, Anklag. Morning, Tobkus and Tide Hollowcat and Weefy. Axosa, thank you for that prime, by the way. 21 months. Appreciate that. Good morning, Meaningless Meg and Deimos and Alma. Early morning, gang. I want to talk about how reassuring it is to hit go live and then immediately see like emotes and hellos and people in chat. Warms my heart. So thank you, friends. Morning, Soghium. This is the most stubble you've seen on me. I show up pretty, I don't know. Basically, since the pandemic, I don't want to say I've let myself go. But I only shave about once every 6 days nowadays. I've been having a tough go, actually, with my razors. Maybe I just got a bad pack. Because every time I've shaved, I've had like pretty brutal razor burn, which has not encouraged me to shave even more frequently. Look at this. Ugh. Morning, Transmuted Elf. Good morning, A10 Swamp Donkey. There's names that you read and you're like, nice. And there's names that you read out loud and you're like, nice. Morning, Scooby-Doo. Good day and good night. Off to bed for a night shift. Have a good one, friend. Shaving is overrated. I can't pull off a beard. It looks like I got pretty good coverage with the stubble, but when it gets longer, I'm missing here. And I've got a scar under my chin. So I got a bald patch right there too. Yeah, you can see, right? You can see how there's like a smooth patch that goes down. It basically means that if it gets, I don't have good coverage like here either. If it gets any longer than this, I just look terrible. Try shaping as I go. I mean, shaping what? I had a goatee for a while. In hindsight, maybe a mistake. I've tried just the strap. It's not a good look. It's not a good look on me. I couldn't pull off the this. My beard? What beard? That's the problem. You can't shape what you don't have. And I don't have coverage for anything. Things that I could probably pull off. I could pull off some like really mean sideburns. Yeah. The chops. That's about it. I could do like really thick chops and a goatee. You'd be here for the mutton chops? Hmm. Yandolf, what's up, friend? Thank you for the 43. Mustache? So my issue with a mustache is I couldn't go big with it. My mustache ends here. Right? I couldn't go any larger. You have the same problem, not enough coverage for any beard. These days I shave every day. My skin can't handle every day. So random Serge pass. When I used to work as a poison gas safety specialist, I had to shave basically every day because you have to wear like a mask that has to seal perfectly with your face, and hair is bad for that. Yeah. Yeah, Kits is like, oh, right. Yeah. Like, if you don't have... I know. This is funny. What a job. Dang. Yeah. When I was in university, my summer job was I was a poison gas safety specialist. It's a long story. I could have had a mustache. It's true. You are allowed to have a mustache because it goes around the mask. Casual summer job, you know, as one does. All right, let's play some video games. I got plans. I got big plans for today. I want to expand the base. You know what? Let's actually write down our plans. I was pretty prepped for COVID. I mean, you can't necessarily walk around with like supplied air and stuff like that. They're a little different. Friends. All right. You didn't see it yesterday. We made... I was like, flower petals? We made some base expansions. Sean, thank you for that prime. Welcome on back, friend. All right. Let's grab the old tickets. Oh, geez. I have all this on me still. One sec. Don't mind me and this shame barrel. Let's just put all of this in here for now. We'll come back for this later. Morning, doodly-doo. All right. Expand lava pit. Expand lava pit. Double base size. Upgrade tinkers. And then we begin the refactory. Just a little refactor pun for you there, chat. Never not funny. Oh, right. And then we need the plan train station. All right. Any questions about today's plan? I don't know how many we're going to get through. I think this is pretty good. And 30, dude. Thank you very much for that 20, friend. Is this sort of in line with what I was talking about yesterday at the end of the day? Actually, there's one last thing I want to do. I want to build tree farm. And the order to these things might change. So, let's start with an chill little mining exercise, shall we? One, two, three, yeah. Every day we're going to do 10 layers, so that by the end of the week, this is about done. Is it backseating if I ask you if a certain recipe exists? Oh, I forgot the ladders. It can be, Deimos. I don't know. It's tough. It I mean, I think the honest answer to that is, what is my mental state? Because it's a tricky thing like that, right? Because like, here's an example, right? If you're in and this is like actually really bad for people who play narrative games. So like, let's say I'm playing a story game and you're like, oh man, has Serge met Kits yet? And you're like, well, great. Even though you haven't spoiled anything, I now know that there's a character coming up. So like, in that style of game, that's absolutely a spoiler. It's not backseating, but it's also not great. And I don't know how to fix that, but like, that's definitely a bad one for that. The answer is I probably don't know anything exists. Oh, man. Oh, I need to wake up. I feel like my shoulder's getting tense and defensive already. That's not good. Hit me with your recipe, Deimos. How far do things get with the smeltery? I have all the blocks in my inventory. I haven't built it yet. Did I build everything? Close. Pretty far. Morning, my love. Did we update the server? We did not. So there's a new version of Astral Create right now. And one of the patch notes is, oh, some of your items might just get deleted. And we're like, that doesn't sound good. It doesn't sound good at all. And there was another one of the patch notes that was like, when you try and update, you have to create new versions of everything. Otherwise, it'll cause crashes. And we're like, wow, these both sound really bad. So for example, we couldn't update the server. It looks like we'd actually have to spin up a brand new version of the server, copy everything we have, and then transfer it over. So anyways, it's going to take a couple of extra steps. And as such, we haven't updated anything yet. Great, can create soul sand with the haunting mechanic. Yep. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I just find it more interesting to harvest things. But no, I'm aware of haunting. I've never set it up before. There's an interesting point in Minecraft where you have to ask yourself, how much of a particular resource do you need before it's worth it to automate it versus when you want to just go out and get it by hand? That's a very interesting point in this game. I think we've talked about it before, like how many blocks do you have to remove before you consider setting up a beacon, right? Because there's like absolutely the most efficient way to do one particular job. Versus sort of the like, how long it would take. Right, I mean, it's that classic automation joke, right? Like, if it's going to take me 15 minutes to get the job done, Or I could spend 20 minutes setting up automation, and then the job is done in 30 seconds. Well... Also not in the patch notes, it is impossible to get oxygen tanks without getting to the moon first because Ad Astra changed the recipe. Wait, so did they mess up progression, Wi-Fi? There's an algorithm, it's called the rental ski problem. Tell me more, T-Plane. Morning, Slayer. Yeah. Depends how much fun you have with making automation. No, exactly. But I feel, I mean, this comes down into oftentimes the tension, particularly in modded. Modded Minecraft is the worst for this. The tension with basically doing anything and then always having to ask somebody to be like, well, why didn't you do it this way? Why didn't you automate it? And you're like, well, I don't know. Huh. All right, so the community server is now in a fun time waiting for them to patch the recipe because new players can't get to the moon by themselves. That sucks. Haunting, washing, and blasting don't really count as a farmer real automation. Fair, but you also know create better than I do, right? So I'd have to put my learning shoes on. I'd have to, all right, be like, how does this work? How do I conceptualize all this stuff? There's a knowledge gap. All right, the rental ski problem. The general rule: when balancing small incremental costs against a big one-time cost, you want to delay spending the big cost until you've accumulated roughly the same amount of small costs. Oh, interesting. So you're like, how often should I rent skis before I go ahead and buy skis? I mean, you could do the same math on like buying seasons passes versus a day pass, right? I'm also thinking of skiing. Like, all right, if I have to ski at least 8 times to pay off a season's pass, or I mean, I guess even on a more micro level. Hello? Oh. Oh, this is bad. I don't like this at all. Oh. Bus pass. Owning a house versus renting is maybe a little bit different on that one, Mosey. Because a lot of people be like, I mean, for the vast majority of people, a mortgage is cheaper than rent. Like, absolutely, a mortgage is cheaper than rent. However, not a lot of people are in a situation where the bank will be like, oh yeah, here's $500,000, $250,000. It's not even maintenance costs. It's just the privilege of being able to get in the position to buy the house. A lot of people don't not buy because they're just like, oh, it'd be too expensive to maintain. It's just like, it's just an opportunity they never have. Yours are getting pretty close to being equal. Yeah. No, fair. One of my... So, there was a really bizarre... 1, 2, 3. Cult, rock and roll, kind of like grunge rock and roll movie that came out of Calgary called FUBAR, which is an acronym that we don't need to get into. And it was about some like, kind of like, they weren't street punks. They were kind of like airhead metalheads. And about their absolute misadventures. It was really bizarre. Kind of came out of nowhere. I digress. And for some reason, there's like a Canadian body that makes ads to encourage kids not to smoke. And for some reason, they hired like the 2 main leads of this movie to do anti-smoking ads. I'm trying to think of a good parallel. I don't even know how to do it. Anyways, one of the ads they did, this is, I promise this is related. They're like, oh yeah, one of the reasons that I smoke is because then I don't have to buy a boat. And the guy's like, oh yeah, totally, eh? It's like, yeah, because think about it. If I had a boat, I'd have to pay for gas, and I'd have to pay for life jackets, and I can't afford those things, eh? So it's a good thing I smoke, because then I don't have to buy a boat. So the whole joke is sort of the fallacy. Anyways, like, related to housing costs, just like, oh yeah, it's a shame you don't own a house because you don't have to maintain a house. It's like, no, the house is, maybe like a Canadian Cheech and Chong, maybe? Yeah. I'm looking at this hole filled with water under my base, and all I can think of is I might need to go get some sponges. Wait, Chong is Canadian? Really? I didn't know that. So, how much water is this? That's a lot of water. We're just talking about this math, right? The math of how much effort is it to manually clear water. I think this is a break point where if I just grab some gravel, I'll be fine. It's an underwater canal. It's a miracle. You're welcome. Oh, the things I do for you, chat. I hope you're appreciating your underwater canal. Underground canal. Gravel. That gravel. There we go. What about a pump and remove it? I've got gravel. Pump would be more work. Where would I put it? Problem solved. Are you putting the gravel one level out? Not yet, no. Because I probably don't want the wall to be gravel. I don't know what block I want to use. Like, this is going to get filled with lava, but on the other hand, I mean, I guess I could fill it with the 10,000 blocks of lava, and then we can come in and very carefully, very, very, very carefully try and just decorate the exposed exterior. We'll see when we get to that level, you know? The issue here isn't, is sponge better than gravel? It's the adventure to get sponges work? Yes. I mean, it's always a cost analysis, right? Everything is project management. Everything. Sorry, not the. Sorry, I said the word exterior. I meant the interior of the lava pit. Oh God, exteriors aren't real. I meant if I was inside of the lava pit, looking at the inside, the interior of the lava pit, the exterior of the interior, the wall. Can your spacesuit breathe underwater? Yep, it sure can. That was close. Thank you, chat. I almost talked about an exterior, and we all know those aren't real. No. No. Every layer I expose, it just gets larger. How dare you? The pump was a neat suggestion, though. Never pumped anything, though. Do you have to move a pump around to grab every source block? I mean, the other thing I could do is I could just bucket it all, too. Oh, hello. So yes, now we have to ask ourselves the question. Oh, let's just do smooth stone. No. You ponder the pump and it's explained pretty well. You want to give me the TLDR? Too long, didn't ponder. Pump would only work if it's less than 10,000 blocks. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I guess you'd go and you'd segment it. Which is what you'd end up doing with sponges anyways, right? Nope. Nope. Unless this water connects to the ocean, you can pump this out. So what do? You just put the pump in like the bottom left corner or something like that, and the game is smart enough, Create is smart enough to delete source blocks? Because that's what I'm so worried about. Like, water is so weird in Minecraft. Specifically how it will create infinite sources over and over, right? Because like I've got a pump hitting just a 3-wide infinite source block, and it'll never drain that from my oxygen generator, right? So how does the game know when you have an infinite source block and not to drain it versus, no, this one's actually something that's meant to be emptied, please do so. If you put a hose pulley, it knows you want to drain. Oh, interesting. Way to go, Create. The hose pulley deletes the source of the water. Up to the depth of the hose. Fascinating. Can't help but notice that the footprint of the water is getting larger once again. On the plus side, I was out of gravel. Oh no. On the downside, my stupid bronze tools, once they hit certain breakpoints, no longer instant mine stuff. Boo. All right, remember, 10 layers. So we have like 3 more to go, and that'll be our warm-up digging for the day. Thank you for teaching me about pumps, friends. Very interesting. Missed my Disneyland talk at the end of yesterday's stream. My boyfriend and I are Disney people. We're heading there at the end of April. This will be our 10th Disney vacation in 19 years. Yo! Tell me what excites you about Disneyland. What is the appeal? I'm not like I'm being sincere. I'm curious. I want to learn. Everything, the atmosphere, the sights, the sounds. We enjoy the rides and the nostalgia. We both went when we were kids. So like, do you line up? I mean, I guess you can get, correct me if I'm mistaken, you can get like bookings for rides now. So you don't have to stand there for 17 hours or whatever. Like I think amusement parks have gotten a lot more sophisticated since I went when I was a kid. We're pumped to be taking our kids to Disney World in September. Nice. Ooh, September. That'd be a nice time of year to go. Won't be 10 million degrees, but it won't still be like fall yet. Yeah, all right. Rude. We're going to Disneyland. We've been to Disney World once and it was great, but we prefer California. It's closer. We like the closeness of the 2 parks. Oh man, that just reminds me. So my nonna, which is what Italians call their grandmothers. It took me a second to remember the words. Lived in Southern California. And one of the coolest amusement parks I had ever been to, I don't know if it's still open or not. I think it was called like Raging Rapids or something like that. And it was this massive, massive, massive outdoor water park. It was just water slides on water slides on water slides. And it was amazing. That place was cool as heck. Was it called Raging Waters? Do you know what I'm talking about? Is it still around? Did it close? Oh, it's still around. Yeah. Again, I worry if I'm doing literally the same thing of other people. Like, no, actually, I hate to tell you this, Serge, but that place actually sucked. You're just being nostalgic. You're like, no. There's a place close to Missouri called Raging Rivers. Has anyone in chat ever been there? This might be like pretty niche to people who have spent time in Southern California when they're younger. Is it bad to like something for nostalgia? No, I guess not. That's totally fair. That's actually an excellent call, Brooke. You can just love things when you were a kid and be like, yeah, it probably doesn't hold up, but the memories are pleasant. It's tough though, because when you go from something that you've enjoyed, right, and you're like, this is something that I have really fond memories of, to then trying to recommend other people to do it, right? And being able to separate your own experience from analyzing, and I guess that's just what critical analysis is, right? You're like, oh yeah, some of the shows I enjoyed as a kid probably haven't aged well, you know? All right, more Disney talk. We went all out this time and got the Genie Plus Pass, so we can skip part of the lines on some of the rides. Oh, we don't mind waiting. We're in the parks from 9 a.m. to midnight. Wow! And you have a 5-day pass. You can usually manage to get most things with not too much of a wait. Wow! I can't think of doing anything for 15 hours a day, and I do Desert Bus. Holy moly. I guess that's the thing with Disneyland, right? Is it's so much more than just the rides. There's the restaurants, there's the whole thing. Fascinating. We usually end up walking 20 to 30,000 steps a day. Helps burn off all the tasty treats? Totally. Well, I know that one. One of the things, man, every time I've gone on vacation, I've lost a ton of weight. Like, it's shocking. What's up, Inquisitor Gaia? Oh no! Oh my god, Inquisitor Gaia. I hope you're okay, friend. Yeah, rest up. Enjoy the vibes. I think one of my favorite things about Disneyland, this is odd, is watching other people who enjoy it. So, for example, like Good Times with Scar is one of those Disney people. And I mean, I already really like him as a creator, but just the passion with which he talks about it, and this season on Hermitcraft, he's building Scarland. I think there's a Tom Scott video where, maybe it's Tom Scott, I don't know, where they get into a lot of the theory behind the architecture of amusement parks. That's fascinating to me. Just the idea of what's on park, what's off park. How to keep people immersed, all that stuff. Is this my last lair? That might have been lair number 10. Let's see what our surface level is. So this is 70. Yeah, so there's our 10 for the day. Nice. All right. Our morning warm-up dig is complete. Everybody give a little stretch and a bend. I might need to start condensing some stuff here pretty quick. We'll see. I've got another row. Boop. Boop. There we go. You know what? Let's put our gravel in here too. Nice. Oh, that's also compressed cobblestone. Neat. That's compressed andesite. Another, oh geez, what have I done? I want another stack of smooth stone here. I almost jumped in the fire. Welcome, Portal Master. Oh. Was I thinking of Wendover Productions video on Galaxy's Edge? Maybe, I don't know. You've played so much Roller Coaster Tycoon and designing parks to keep visitor happy is part of the fun? Heck yeah. Could have been. I can't remember. It's been long enough. All right, well, our 10-layer dig to start today is a huge success. Let's take this down. Now I think it's time for a big old build. Hope you're ready. So what I want to do before we start automation, before we start moving factory pieces around, I need to make the base big enough so that we have a space to put it all. You know what I mean? One of my concerns is we've made this upstairs area, right? But it's a pain to get to. So if we made certain machines up here, what I don't want to end up doing is running upstairs and downstairs all the time to get to stuff, as cool as this might be. So we need to be kind of deliberate in what we put where and also why, right? So stuff like this is great. Ooh. You know, like simple, smaller little farm things. These can all be off to the sides because we don't need to access them all the time. But I want to make sure that the bulk of our create stuff, or at the very least, the part that we interact with, is easily easily accessible. That's the word I wanted to say. And especially with our storage. All right, cows, please. Hello. Good. All right, now I need some steak. How do we do? We got 20. That's not bad. All right, please cook my steaks. And we'll do this. Drop these into here. So my plan, and I don't know if this is a good plan or not, but my plan is I want to take this shape that we have right here, and I want to mirror it this way. And I think this is when we're going to start getting just off the island in general. Because remember, there are no exteriors, so the footprint of the island doesn't matter. So we're going to take basically everything except for the staircase. So I want to do maybe 7 wide. And then we can think of it like there's going to be an X cross. Good English. Like maybe 2 different hallways that we can walk through this way. So in order to do that, I need a ton of achacha. It's not really a ton, is it? Bronze broad axe. How much? How do I get bronze again? Can't help but notice that I'm running low. Bronze is achieved by crafting copper and tin together on the smithing table. Tin. Discovered some problems here. Can I get a better recipe later on if I upgrade something? So that's 1-to-1 currently. What about this? Is there a better recipe than this, chat? I guess if I did make, well, no, I can't make alloys in the machine, so there's no point. Okay, I think it is. I think I'm just supposed to craft them together. So theoretically, if I built up our foundry, we'd get, like, not quite ore doubling, but we'd get slightly more ore if we smelted them in there, but I'm not quite there yet. There might be a mixer recipe. I didn't see one in the tabs. Right, because normally if you look at the, I guess, hold on. There's not even bronze as a liquid. Molten amethyst bronze. Bronze plate. Hazel has one. We're not going to travel to somebody's base for something like this. But that, I mean, I'm going to assume that Hazel has everything. But yeah, that's typically not helpful. Bronze plasma? What? You can get to the fluid from the casting recipe, but like, why isn't it here? So if I go there to there to there. There we are. No. It is mixing. So it also doesn't look like it does a doubling at all. So yeah, 1 ingot, 1 ingot. Okay, so it doesn't make it any more efficient. So I think, yeah, I think the best we can do. Sorry, yeah, when I say 1-to-1, I mean you don't get. Yes, yeah, you don't lose anything, but you'll, yes. Sorry, my words are not great right now. There we go. Oh, what was that noise? All right, let's turn 16 of you into repair kits for now. For the rest up there, and let's just try and smelt up a couple more things right now real quick. All right, so yeah, I need to repair up my axe. I need to chop a fair amount. Oh, geez, we never fixed these yet. All right, hold on. Let's get into that real quick. So I want some blocks, and I want some stairs. And then I want what little Lechacha I have right now. Oh, Croco King, thank you. So the mixing recipe is 1 of each ingots gets you 2 bronze, where the smithing table 1 + 1 = 1. Oh, that's a significant difference. Thank you. Okay. Oh, that is a significant difference. All right. Maybe we should check out the mixing recipe later. Thank you, Croco King. Oh, no, my sword. It's still counterintuitive to me. Kind of like auto replant, that when you pull something off a depot, if you have something in your hand, it swaps. Like that doesn't feel very Minecraft to me. So it kind of catches me every time. Morning, Lilith Blackstar. All right, that's about enough of that. All right, first things first. Let's fix this. Wow, I just didn't even update the other side, huh? Man, middle mouse click, you're killing me. Okay. The one part of the base I still don't love is the staircase. Oop. Oh, well, goodbye everything? That wasn't too bad. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, that looks better. Wait, I have another torch on me? How? Where? Must not be important, he says. And then a creeper is going to show up and blow up everything. All right, let's start by collecting a fair amount of achacha. I absolutely want to set up one of those, one of like the automatic tree farms that we saw at Max's base, which looked super cool. You know what I'm talking about? They were like sail powered. Right. Made one the other day. They're super efficient. Heck yeah. All right. No UFOs. Trying to see if there's any more logs sort of stuck in there anywhere. I think we're okay. Okay, next thing we're gonna have to do, we're almost certainly gonna have to move these trees as well. We're also starting to run out a little bit of green space here. It's probably not the biggest deal. Eventually, I'll just have tree farms. Does the, what are the limitations of the rotating tree farm? I'm like a little bit worried, for example, for the achacha here, that doesn't grow straight upright. Could that end up causing issues? No, it's totally fine. Because I sometimes worry about a tree growing at a weird angle and like breaking the movement of the contraption or deleting like a sail or something like that. The lowest block removes everything above. Interesting. In Surgecraft 3, mine worked perfectly fine for jungle wood. As long as it cuts every bottom block, I've yet to see it fail for a tree. Not failing the tree that I'm worried about. I'm worried about the tree growing and like the wood or the leaves because they're not straight up and down. Sails just go through. That's cool. Because the rotating tree farms have less collision than linear ones, you have fewer issues with getting stuck. Cool. All right. That's good to know. Could I do, for the rotating one, because you end up having just like this giant field, it's like blah, 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 blah. Could you do 2x2 trees with that as well? Or do you have to come up with a different alignment if you want to do dark oak or like large spruce or whatever? As well for 2x2s. I think the tree refused to grow through blocks, so I don't have any issue. Okay. Huh. Interesting. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna get distracted. Just a little distracted. All right. A little distracted as a treat. Yeah, I imagine so, Lathos. If you wanted to use different types of trees, you just space it out. So you just make sure there's 2x2 spaces instead of the full area. Clever. I realize that I could probably just start growing these and crushing these pretty quick, but for now, bear with me. I just saw all these resources waiting to be harvested and I couldn't help myself. Good. Yeah, look at that. All right. So what do I make the ground out of? I guess I make it out of andesite again. Do I have enough basalt? Are we going back to the moon ever so quickly just to gather some blocks? I've only got 33 basalt, and I'm going to need more than that. All right, we might be taking a quick little moon trip here just for resources. So what do I need? In order to build this up, I need andesite, which I have a fair amount of, if I remember correctly. Got that. I've also got some compressed andesite. How are we doing in here? I think I had andesite as well. Oh, geez. I could definitely do some stuff with cobble. What are the goals today? Wrote it all down on the wall. Did a whole introduction to all of our goals. Mostly just base expansion. That's the big one we're working on right now is I want to make the base larger. Oh, you're full. All right, you can go up there. So if I'm trying to expand this, and I need the foundation down. All right, so we need a cha-cha. We need oak. We replanted oak over there, so let's go harvest all of this as well. Something else I'm kind of tempted to do is those space pipes are made out of cyan terracotta, right? Why is there a boat here? Wait, was there a llama in that before and the llama despawned? There's a trader in there? I can't remember. So speaking of good times with Scar, he did this absolutely stunning castle build. And I love one of the wall patterns he did. So I'm like kind of tempted to see if we can incorporate it in at some point in our build. And it used cyan terracotta as well as smooth stone and andesite. It's like two of the main things. So I don't know. Thinking about it. All right, so there's some more oak as well. I don't think there's another UFO up top. There might be. Crap. That looks pretty dense. I should go investigate. I should have trusted myself. So I definitely need basalt if I want to expand. We also need to think of a different pattern to put underneath here, because obviously we're not going to have two lava pits. Look, we're bougie, but we're not too lava pit bougie, okay? I need to find out where that skeleton was dying and put a torch there. All right, let's go find out where that was. Oh, you know where it probably was? Oh, wow. I didn't even think of this. I know where it was. You know where I didn't put a single torch? Yep, I thought so. There we go. Is that power? If you dig half as deep as you planned for both, you could link them and make it one wide lava pit? Maybe? It seems hard to do the math for that, though, doodly-doo. So the nice thing about this one is we just know dig straight down, right? Whereas suddenly, if I make this twice as long, I can't do that kind of math. It's before 11. I don't know. One deep or one long lava pit? I guess it depends on how much you enjoy this glass floor, right? So the goal is to take this and mirror it on this side with a crossroads that goes through here. But I guess we could just take this long glass strip and make it go the whole way. It'd be kind of a cool pattern. Ah, crap. You might be right. That's my secret ZP. It's always before 11. Would be a lot of water replacement. Yeah. Right. We're already pretty deep there. Oh, that'd be so much work. Not that much work. The water is only here. And we're down to what? We're down to 50 right now? Where's 50? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Well, all right. No, that's a lot of water. Simply pump it? No, don't. You don't get to propose a scope creep and then also propose the solution. That's not how that works. Oh, here's the solution to this problem that doesn't exist. Hold on. Time out. Time out. You know what we could do? We could fake it. We could have a fake lava pit. Have that one be the actual infinite source. And then everything else is just one deep. $13 by 32 by 25. It's not as simple as just simply doubling it because we have whatever that space is as well. So it might be, I don't know. We actually we don't know what the other dimension is going to be. So that's 13 by, could be like 30. Illusion of order seems reasonable. Yeah. Hey, what's up, JoeBot? Thank you for the 30. Smashes coffee mug on the floor. No. I actually broke one of my favorite coffee mugs and I'll never forgive myself. It's very upsetting. Apologies. I need to use the washroom. I'm going to take a short bio break here. And then think about lava pits. I'll be right back. Hello, I return. Hey, Kits. I have an important question. We haven't done this in a very, very, very long time. We haven't asked chat to vote on something to do with this build. So, one second. Let's do a little poll here. Let's do a little polly poll. Option 1, long lava. Option 2, fake long lava. Option 3, no lava. So we're talking about extending the lava pit, right? And the idea is this is probably the most work. This is medium work. And this is no work. But Serge, it's so hard to 50-50 if you give us 3 options. Right, that's why I stopped doing votes. They were meaningless. Y'all were throwing away your votes. Hey, good morning, Manfred. What about fake no lava? We don't need that permutation. Turns out not all options are equally valid. All right, chat. What do you think? What do you want to see? So long lava means that we would reshape the lava pit so that the entire footprint under the base would be the actual lava pit would incorporate that. Fake lava would be, we have the lava pit continue to be the actual shape that it is, and we outline it, but it's only like 1 deep at the end. It doesn't really matter. And then finally, no lava is we just have the lava pit. We don't worry about it on the other side. Vote now with your mobile devices. Don't you dare. No. No. Vote, chat. Vote. Vote, you fools. Don't you dare 50-50 this. Joe. Chat's 50-50 in me. You're getting a disappointed chat from Joe. The options are completely redesign our lava pit to truly incorporate it or to make it fake. We don't know. It might not be 50-50. We'll see if they change their mind. Oh, Joe's giving you a very disappointed look. Oh, yes. Somebody can snipe this. Somebody can snipe. No, don't. All right, come on. Come on. Oh, we have a winner. Oh, the one that's less work. Awesome. Thank you. Oh, good job. What was your deciding vote going to be, sweetie? Oh, okay. The snipe. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, whoever sniped that. All right. Thank you for making me not have to do as much work. I'm proud of you. All right, so here's what we're going to do. One more round of Echacha harvesting. All right, let me go grab the saplings. One more round of Echacha harvesting. Then we're going to get in our spacesuit. And we're going to go and harvest, do a little moon harvest, you know, as one does. Oh, Joe, may I have more coffee? Please and thank you. My love. My little tiebreaker. Tiebreaker Joe is what I like to call her. saw a UFO. Oh, I did. I did see a UFO. Almost sounded like the dialogue out of Looney Tunes. I thought I saw a wabbit. I did. I did see a wabbit. All right. Okay, let's go to the moon. Let's go get some stuff, shall we? Speaking of coffee, what do when a normally good roaster kind of misses on a bag or batch? Should I say something or that's rude? I'll give them feedback. Anybody who is really, really, really good at their craft wants feedback when they miss. Like, obviously be polite about it, and you know, you can always check in. But I've had that. Like, I'll go to cafes. It doesn't happen very often, but I'll return drinks if they're particularly bad. I had a talk with, yeah, I mean, it's obviously very tough and it depends on your rapport and stuff like that. But I had a talk with a barista at one of my like favorite local places on how like their caps just weren't there. And then they changed it and now they're one of the best baristas at the cafe. And I'm not trying to be like, I did this. Because obviously they worked super hard at it, but like, just like, hey, your drinks are too hot. And that is making them less enjoyable. And they're like, oh, okay. And now they're great. What is a cap? Sorry, cappuccino. All right. Bath salts. We could go and just try and raid another pipe system because that'll give us more everything. And I could also grab some of that cyan terracotta. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, so T-Plane, I guess the question is, what is your relationship with that roastery? You also mentioned when it's perfect. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if I have an unbelievably good drink, I'm just like, oh, you know, you crushed it. Let's go. One of these days, we need to do a big moon mining session that involves digging down and looking for bluey, trying to find that sweet, sweet cobalt. Because that's going to get us the next tier of overworld armor as well. And I think cobalt, is cobalt like the best metal when it comes to making tools in Create Astral? I'm sure somebody just knows that answer, right? No. Which is the best one? Oh yeah, no, Manfred, we are literally actually on the moon. Because cobalt, I mean, there used to be manulium. That used to be the good stuff. But they got rid of that when they got rid of the ready, because the manulium in 1.12 was the, it was an alloy between like a nether bluey and a nether ready. Manulium uses netherite now. What's the best option? What's up, Veers? Need a Vault Hunter magnet? Yeah, the gravity on the moon makes it kind of hard to grab stuff. Typically not a huge fan of magnets, but I'd use one for the moon. Yeah, moon mining's kind of a pain. What on earth is that? That is the equivalent of the Nether Fortress for the moon. Can I put magnet on my tools? No idea. You said you're going to the moon. I still thought you were going like a steam-powered... No. Literally, literal, actual, factual on the moon. Pew. Pew. We're also looting. Have I looted down here yet? I think I have. Where are my marking blocks? I mean, honestly, the moon kind of does have some Vault Hunters vibes to it. Because instead of a timer of like how long you have to last in here, you have oxygen levels in the top. The moon loot's real good. Yeah, agreed. Want all the stuff. Am I being irradiated? Currently, no, but there is radiation. May I have magma cream, please? Nice. May I have 2 magma creams, please? You're hearing a Geiger counter? So there's absolutely radiation over here. These are called the irradiated wastes. Irradiated or irradiated? Pardon me. Irradiated, thank you. Yeet! The second one is for fancy radioactive wastelands. Is this the D-pot discussion all over again? It really is. Hello. Please, get stuck in this cobweb. Ah, ha, ha, you fool! Got them. Careful. Oh, you fool as well! Just keep falling for it. Now you wish Nether Fortresses had cobwebs? Oh yeah. I mean, you could bring your own, Code Gorilla. Oof. 19. Oh my god, I got a Wither Rose. What? Well, well, well. Don't mind if I do. Sleeping on the moon? I don't know if sleeping on the moon kills me, so I haven't done it. But I do know... Oh, it's another one of these things. I hate those. I don't know what they are, but I hate them. Why do non-breathing life forms need spacesuits? My guess is that they needed the spacesuit before they became a non-breathing life form, DK. Right? Because a lot of the life forms, a lot of the mobs on the moon are... They look like twisted scientists or engineers. So there's some lore. New lore just dropped. What it looks like it's happening is that people were up here doing things and then something went wrong. Boo-doo, 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 boo-doo. Doom, ba-doom, 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 ba-doom. How am I doing for air? 65%? See you. Oh, you fool. Oh, they keep falling for it. Do the skeletons have cat ears? I'm wondering what's going on there too. I'm honest. Wonder if they'll drop a Wither Skelly Skull for me. Hello. Are you as tall as a normal Wither skeleton? Oh my god, you are. They're like 2.5 blocks tall, so their head got stuck. Haha. All right, so I wanted basalts. I've got stacks. I wanted cyan and gray terracotta. I've got stacks. And as a bonus, I also got a magma cream, some blaze powder, and some glowstone dust, as well as some other really good stuff. So all in all, I'm going to call that a tremendous success. And now we want to go back to the east. Oops. There is still fall damage, it just takes a while. That does sound like a Geiger counter. All right. I heard that time. Oh no. Adjusted gravity. Can we rocket without an elytra on the moon? So rockets don't do anything without the elytra, right? It's the elytras that allow you to fly, not the rockets. But it would be interesting if there was a mobility thing here. We haven't tried taking our quadcopter to the moon for reasons. Moon is haunted and irradiated. Little wombo combo there, eh? We build a copter? I haven't built one, period. The only copter I have is Hazel's. Speaking of which, Hazel is working to upgrade to the next tier of copter. Because, unfortunately, with how spread out we are from each other, and no elytra, no waystones, and no nether, I don't see anybody else on this server. Like, period. Which is kind of a bummer, because I absolutely loved when we did the Kingdoms playthrough, when we were all super close together, and just like, basically, like, the mods were always screwing with me. Which is an odd thing to be fond of, but it was kind of delightful in its own way, you know? And so not having that's been kind of a bummer. So we're going to see if we can't fix that. You can up the screen with. I want to talk to literally any of the mods ever, kids. When was the last time I've seen anybody here? I stopped by to see, like, I flew past Max, or I flew past Uno on the way to visit Max. And that was 17 years ago. Other than Hazel, I don't see anybody. You'd pick back up Minecraft to be a server goblin, says Koo. This is not an easy one, but fair. Yeah, because, like... Oh yeah, Reese might be joining the server, by the way. Because, like, look at this. Look how far everybody is. Mine is 600 positive 1,000. Like, with an Elytra, that'd take me a minute or two. With the quadcopter round trip, 45 years. Need to cryo sleep to make that trip, right? Dolphin Highway it is. Didn't we say day one everyone should stay near each other? That was the hope, T-Plane. But, I mean, it is what it is. It's fine. We're going to make hovercrafts. Alright, I just realized there's a new player in town. God. Alright, we have a neighbor to our southwest as well. Looks like it's time to make a train network. That's going to be so expensive. We're going to see. We're going to do a test from Hazel to I to see, like, what this train would even look like. But yeah. Is the moon 8 to 1? I think somebody said it's 2 to 1. But the moon is also very dangerous. Yeah, spawn was... Where was spawn? Spawn was here? Maybe? No, spawn was here. There's spawn. Anyways, I digress. Maybe the new quadcopters will make it easier to see each other. I hope so. I do miss Anime Kitty showing up and just being an absolute gremlin. Oh, Avi, what's up, friend? Thank you for the 54. That is the year that Roman Emperor Claudius died. Oh, can we get some Fs in chat for the Roman Emperor Claudius? Thank you, friend. Another good one taken too soon. Feels late though? Wow. Rude. Alright, let's go repair this suit. And by repair, I mean fill it with oxygen. Okay. So we got all the blocks we need. Let's put our spacesuit away. extremely random question. How many of you are familiar with the song Spaceman by Biff Naked? Did that song make it out of Canada at all? Or was that kind of just a Canadian artist playing to a Canadian audience? And as such, nobody else has ever heard of it. How does it go? It's like, Spaceman, oh Spaceman, come rescue me. I don't remember the rest of it. That looks like a... hello? Oh my god. Watch out for that step there. Woo! Never heard that one. Okay. Love it, but I'm born Canadian. Yeah, the only people in chat are like, oh yeah, that song. Canadians, I thought so. We're hanging out with a friend of mine who's recently become a Canadian permanent resident. We had a little congratulations on permanent residency party. And we're like, what are some good Canadian things that we could do to celebrate? And so we're like, oh yeah, we just started recommending, oh shoot. Oh my god, brain. Tragically Hip albums, there we go. We're like, here's your Canada homework. Just make your way through the following discography. The Tragically Hip. You'll feel more Canadian in no time. All right, let's start building. Anyways, every time I go to the moon, I start thinking Spaceman. Was I a fan of the Trailer Park Boys? Not my style of humor. That was not me. Bare Naked Ladies too, though? Oh, yeah. I sing If I Had $1 Million to myself every time I look at house prices. All right, let's go 7 wide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Great. Now I want to go 16. Is that correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, it was odd. I'm a genius. Oh no, but the trees. 2, 3, 4. No, it's too late for you, trees. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ever played Ars Nouveau? Yep. Ars Nouveau was in... I basically touched a little bit of it. It was in the previous mod pack, Kingdoms, whatever it was called. If I make a Surgecraft 4, if I talk to the wonderful Seraphina and she graces us with the Surgecraft 4, expect some Ars Nouveau to be in it. That was a very cool mod. I'd be more of a wizard. As of right now, Surgecraft 4 is probably just going to be create an Ars Nouveau. That's the current plan. Maybe add some easy villagers. Some backpacks. Perfect, no notes. Just picture conveyor belts and adorable little magical Pokemon or whatever. I think we need more of a hook though. More of a hook for Surgecraft, the next version. Not quite sure what though. All right, hold on. This is another 1, 2, 3. We do 1, 2, 3. Then we do 15 again. You should one-up your no seeds rule and make it a fixed seed map. What does that mean? What is a fixed seed map? Coffee seed mod? Well, one of the things that I do a pretty good job of in vanilla and a less good job of in modded, with the exception of Seraphina's Phoenix's Assorted Goodies mod pack, is I haven't been able to tell as interesting a story. I spend so much time, like, pardon me. I spend so much time trying to learn how the mods work that I lose the ability to sort of tell a story in it as well, which is kind of unfortunate. Because, like, our Dwarven Kingdom in the vanilla world, right? Awesome. Great build. Probably one of my favorite builds, if I'm honest. And then sort of like the story and the build reinforce each other, right? We had the Dutch Punk in, what was that? Was that Surgecraft 2? What mod pack was it where I had all the, like, the windmills in the side of the hill and stuff like that? And the factory underneath. And we had our weird wizard theme where we like started learning Thaumcraft and so like built off somewhere far away so that we wouldn't corrupt anything. How cool would the Dwarven Kingdom have been if there was cogwheels everywhere? Sure, but like the problem is I'm so busy learning the mods that that's all the focus is, right? That was Surgecraft 2? Right, okay. Surgecraft was the Amonkhet build? Yeah, the pyramids? That was pretty cool. And we had James help us with like early applied energistic stuff, right? All right, I should... That was so long ago, it's almost like I've been streaming for 5 years. Don't think of it as another Minecraft world. Think of it as a new game. Learning to tell the story will happen once you learn the game better. Same thing happened with the first Vault Hunters, I suppose. But the problem with every modded is it's always different. Like, that's modded for you, right? So technically, this is my third pack with Create, and yet still I'm just like, derp, 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 derp. I don't know why I became the Swedish chef for a second there. Hold on. 3, 2, 3, 3. Do I still like this pattern? Am I stuck with this pattern forever now? The wiki opened my lighthouse to our opponent has a man energy so stupid. Wow, you tell him, Serge. That's wrong. 3, 3, 2, 3. Oh. Hey. Anybody else notice an issue here? Oh. You know what? It might be time to change this. Maybe I get rid of this 2. Maybe get rid of this 2 in the middle. You know? Oh, that'd be so much work. Crap. Maybe we keep it forever. just ignore that for now. Maybe this is where the train station goes. I don't know if I want the train to go right through the middle, which would be very funny. Can you imagine if this was our train station? If you had to put the train station anywhere, would you put it here or would you put it out here? Right through the middle or on the exterior? What do you think? The roof? No, that doesn't make sense. Different answer. Why would you put it on the roof? How does the middle make sense? Because it's all interiors. Yeah, middle as we don't do exteriors. That's kind of what I'm thinking, Bear Puncher. The exterior over the water would be better. Well, I mean, keep in mind, the train track is going to be coming from... Like, hold on. It's going to be coming from here all the way down this way. And then it's going to cross to this island. And then it's either going to curve and go to here, or it's going to curve and then come right down through the middle, right? The roof, but there is no roof. The roof implies that there's an exterior, right? What is the interior of the roof? There is no roof. The base is only what we see from the inside. The attic? All right, touche. Touche. That looks like a roof only because of your little bit understanding of the world. That would have been better if I didn't mess up all the words. If it hits the island through the better, it makes it like it might be a better curve. Maybe, yeah. Next to the helipad? Well, the helipad might have to move too. Gunnar pointed out that the helipad could be interpreted as being outside, and that hurt me. Anyways, I have to move some of these things. I have to go 3, 2, 3, and think about my life choices. I'm kind of wishing that I had made this bigger, but I digress. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Ow. Where'd my water bucket go? Don't blame me. I don't come up with the rules. I was having so much fun. Everything was going great. And then Gunnar showed. All right. Am I actually happy with this before I lock myself into it? Am I happy with 3, 2, 3? And then an expansion. Right? 3, 2, 3. I mean, that does look pretty good. It's kind of weird and it's kind of modular, and I don't know what I'm going to be doing with all of this. Let's just go ahead and say it's fine. It's fine. Could go on the end of the new expansion, so you have the portal on one end and the train on the other. That was, yeah, that was the other way my brain was sort of thinking, right? Because I don't think I'm going to make another mirrored staircase on that side. Maybe we will. I don't know. But yeah, those are my two main thoughts. Is either the train stops like right here in the middle, which would be kind of cool because then we have like the infinite lava source there. And so on and so forth, but it's also tough. I mean, I could just keep going up. Hold on. If I grab the stairs now too. One, I can't count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, let's try it. That's technically a wasted log. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Are the trains like big trains or just mine carts? Oh, have you not seen Create Trains in Y Destroyer? They're amazing. Hold on. Hold on. Oops, I just closed chat. Like, when we're talking about trains and Create. So hold on, let's see. There's a train. And you can actually completely design them block by block too. So you build the whole thing, you make it into a contraption. So this is, it's very laggy because it's all in Create. But this is a YouTube series where they've made like a giant gigafactory and then connect everything, sorry, and then connect everything via trains. So they have mechanical trains and they also have passenger trains. Oh, there we go. What if we looked at literally the thumbnail covered in trains? Yeah. So you can ride in them, you can pilot them mechanically, you can design them so that like these ones look like they're carrying stuff. Like look at this. He's made a little bay to hold all the different trains that he's making. Like when you're talking about trains in Create, this is what you're talking about, right? They are spectacular. You can, yeah, if you give them a steam whistle, you can even like whoop, whoop them. So what Hazel is thinking of creating is a train that is going to carry 10,000 buckets of lava from her infinite source to create an infinite source on our base, which is what we're doing here. So we're digging the pit to store the lava, and then we also need to plan for the route that the train's going to go, and we have to make the like the kissy face unloader into a liquid thingy. But yeah. Started playing Minecraft like 3 weeks ago. After watching your streams, I had no idea you could do all that stuff. Minecraft is wild. Minecraft is so deep, and then you add create and modded experiences on top of that, right? Like, yeah. You put a blaze burner in them with a hat, and it can operate on a schedule and go back and forth automatically. Yep, that's what they're doing. They have automatically with like loader unloader sensors as well. So the train will stop at a certain place. They're basically using it almost like Factoria or Satisfactory trains as well for delivering goods. And then so they've got two things. They've got like farm trains for the purposes of automation and moving resources around. And then they also just have passenger trains to get around and visit each other's bases. Is the footprint in my hallway wide enough for that? So the train tracks are only one wide. But the model looks like it's a little bit wider. So this is 7 wide. The short answer is yes. Yes, we could absolutely have train tracks going through there. Right? Are we building a proper railway or a small one? A double tracked or a single track? Probably just a single track with a loop-de-loop spin around turnabout at the end. Again, scale, scope. Because I don't think we want to be responsible for having to plan multiple automated schedules. So we don't need to worry about like collisions on the tracks or anything like that, because I don't think we're going to have enough trains to necessitate it. I don't know. That seems like the sort of thing that maybe Fuji'd be like, oh no, if we're doing trains proper, and then like the scope explodes. That sounds like a Fuji thing. Wasn't it Hazel? Well, Hazel's going to be making like the basic train track. But I could also see Fuji being like, let's take this idea and kick it up like to a level beyond which, I don't know, you know, the Fuji slaw. So hold on, if that's there, and let me just make sure that that's correct. That looks correct. I can just do this instead. Leaves, please decay. Leaves, please decay. I think you're right to focus on an MVP for your train system. It's very easy for scope creep to derail a project like this. Oh yeah. Good news for me, I've never been derailed once. Laser focused Jaeger. Some call me the most focused man alive. Who is focusing lasers on me? That's a very good question. And honestly, it's kind of rude. Don't you know if you shoot a laser pointer at somebody, they could go blind? Is that true? Oh, Joe's just like very affirmatively yes from the outside. All right, no more lasers, chat. Oh, right, that's a stair. This is going to be a pain in the butt to strip all of these. It's got kind of like a funky rhythm to it, you know? Anybody else hearing that beat? Oh! Oh! No way! Yo, let's go! Oh my god. Oh, this changes everything. I kind of accidentally used the wrong axe, but that's so cool. Now, if only it worked for those. Wait, actually, hold on. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. And I need 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need 36. All right, check this out. 36, let's do 9 4 times. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we do this. And we do this. Oh, that's so much faster. So remember that there's that really frustrating bug where if something is sideways and then you strip it, it turns upright unless you use a vanilla axe. So that's kind of an okay workaround for it, if I'm honest. All right. I need a little bit of a, what's my scaffolding block going to be behind this? Should we just use cobble? Cobble is so free in this mod pack. It could be andesite. Is this a warehouse? This is our base. This is our interior only base. I don't have a good lore reason to say what it is yet. But this is our base. Oh man. It's kind of funny to think of it like a movie set because it's all facades. What is that? Oh. I don't need to solve this right now. Give me a block, chat. What block should go on the outside? Cobble is EZ. EZ, PZ. Give me a different blocking slayer, not diorite. Cobble. Oh, Kits, you're a genius. I'll just use cobblestone. Thank you. Trick question. There is no outside. Everybody said a block is banned. Got him. To start your journey into the elemental craft. What does that mean? But good luck and Godspeed. Elemental craft. Yeah. Nope. Nope. please. Oh, I should probably be putting... Just realized I should get some torches on me. I should get more torches. Put the dirt away. Let's put these away. Actually, the dirt would have been kind of good over here. Whatever, got cobble on me. That'll do fine. So my thought process here is, like, I don't have any torches on the back of this, and I need to do it over there as well. Otherwise, we'll have made another accidental mob farm. Is there a mega torch in this pack? There is not. No bueno. No dice. Which I know was an issue, a cause of some frustration for our friend Max. All right, so I need spruce now. And I think I'm just gonna bring the metal axe with me. Controlling mob spawns is a delicate operation. It requires a light touch. Oh, yeah. Tell me more. All right, so I have this here, that there. That'll do. So now I need a line of a cha-cha to go from here all the way across. Then I need some of these. Can you build from the copter? Yes. I did a little bit of that previously. It's a little tricksy. You can change from first person to third person and back and forth. The issue is you can't strafe. And one of the things you really want to be able to do when you're building is move side to side. With the copter, you have to do this if you want to move to the side, and that gets I think the technical term is old fast. It's the technical term there. I wrote this song for you, chat, by the way. Really sums up my feelings for you. Bye forever. Dang, that's sweet. Look, you know, you do a lot for me. It's the least I could do. Still need to do the laundry? Look, no. I'll song for you. But I'm not doing your laundry. I'm not your maid. All right? All right, now we grab all of these spruces. Can you tell me to do my laundry? Sorry, perspective was weird in that sentence for a second. Yes, you should do your laundry. Wait, I'm off by 1? Sorry. Which one was I off by 1 by? I think everything's coming up, Serge? Oh. All right. Yeah, there's something there, but that's not. Yeah. It's different. It's different. Oh, heck. Hello. There. Good morning, Chris. Oh, Chris. Yo. I have something that's going to blow your mind. You'll see in a second, and you're going to be so happy. You're going to be like, wow, that's amazing. I'll be like, I know. What are we making? We're expanding the base. Well, the interior, what do we call it? I don't know. All right, hold on. Just wait 1 sec, Chris. Wait, one sec. You're gonna love it though. All right, so I bet you can't help but notice that I have all of these unstripped oak logs. We've got the chop axe, the broad axe. Watch this. Yeah. That was my reaction as well. Wait, how'd I end up with 1 more strip to cha-cha? Wait. Oh, that's what you meant by the off by 1. How'd I end up with an extra? I thought we counted that. Oh. Wait a second. I was off by 1. All right. Oh, it was my sample experiment. You're right. You're right. I did try and show people. Right. All right, I feel slightly better about that now then. That was for learning. Doesn't count. That was for science. All right. Kobayashi, thank you for 16 months. Time really does fly. Thank you for the awesome content and for being the amazing being the Orwell. Thank you, friend. Thank you for being here. Blackstone is in the wrong box. Wait, Netherrack's in the wrong box. Wait, Basalt's in the wrong box. Had to keep them from rotating. We did some science. Turns out only Tinker's axes make them rotato. If you use a vanilla axe, they don't rotato. Which is why I had that plain iron axe that I used that. Diorite is in the wrong box? Where's diorite supposed to be? I mean, the correct answer is the C, but I'm curious. My middle section appears to be too tall. Right, yes. This one is supposed to dip down a little, isn't it? All right. Let's fix both of those. So first things first, I need a little bit more oak and stairs. And then I need a little bit more wall. Ooh, train tracks automated. Uh-oh. Trains are coming. Then I need spruce. Yes. I need chain. Yes. And then I need lantern. All right. So bring it down 1. So anyways, people never told me what the best tools are, the best tool material is in Tinkers. I'd asked earlier, and then all that people told me is that Manulium is still in this pack, but not if it was the best or not. So like, what's the best thing in what are the meta tools? What's the god tier tool? Best is intentionally hard to define. Yeah, but there's got to be one, right? Like, if you just want to pick that does pick stuff. Radiant material seems to have the highest stats. Radiant isn't even remotely attainable. Yeah, but it's still nice to know what I'm working towards, right? Nice to have a goal, yeah. So I really want to get Cobalt online. You know what? Once we're done making this a little bit prettier, let's try and plan a bunch of a light source. Unless, I mean, that might be a yak we have to shape, but we'll see. What? Right. There we are. So this needs to be whatever that's called, glass. And we need to throw down some torches, but then this is pretty close to being done. You have trade-offs in the stats, unfortunately, for everything. I mean, yeah, that's kind of the good, and I mean, ideally, that's the good thing about Tinkers, right? Is that you do have interesting options and multiple are viable. But ideally, as well, as you move up tiers, there should be some that are just like, I don't know. One of my frustrations with Tinkers was that a lot of the options, they existed just for the sake, it felt kind of like they existed just for the sake of existing. They weren't really good. You're unreasonably happy with the crate elevator you made? Nice. That's what I love about this, you know? I do remember you just always make an Inulium pickaxe because, like, nothing else was close. Yeah, for sure, right? That was in 1.12, though. I kind of do miss the 1.12 Tinkers. It was better in a lot of ways. I don't love a lot of the changes that they made. So I need 33 glass, if I remember correctly. Wait, I should have one left then. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I need 30 glass. I'm on Moon Stuff and I'm using Desh, Rose Gold, and Slime Steel. Oh. Right. That side has a staircase. I'm like, I counted this. What in the world? Hey, Joe just brought me coffee. Thank you, my love. Beautiful. Build a monument? No, no. We got lots of things to do. All right, so this is excellent. This is such a good start. Let's ignore the fact that there's like boxes in the way, and this hallway isn't done, but look how much more space we have. And now my plan is to start extending like straight back from some of these and building farms or any type of automation, and then having the output run to here, right? And then I want to do an arch that connects this, and probably like an arch on that side, and we could have sort of a hallway that extends past it. I don't know, we'll see. All right, real quick. Revisit our cows. Really happy with all the color I've mixed into this. I mean, I say that, but like, it's only 4 different blocks. But I just love this palette, you know? The grays, but also like the red hues. And I think sort of the transition between birch, that's not birch, that's oak, and achacha and spruce. Because they all have, and this little junglewood as well, they all have just little hints of red to them. I like it. I think it's a good palette. Off topic, ever stretch a part of your body and it makes a sound you weren't expecting? I mean, every time I stretch and I go, oh, it's because something popped, you know? Thought I heard a creeper hiss for a second there. All right. Double base size. Done. Plan the train station. We're talking about that. Tinker's upgrade. Hi, Hazel. Good morning, friends. Or I guess it's afternoon for you. Welcome on in, everybody. Hazel, what would you think if this train went right through the middle of my base? How cool would that be? I still have a very abstract concept for what my base is going to be in this playthrough, but I'm digging it. But yeah, this is what I've been up to today. Look, I love these colors. All roads lead to Serge. Yeah. So Hazel has just finished train automation, which I guess I won't see an update on the map on the site. No, maybe that's all new. How fast does this map auto update? Like, I probably have to load to chunks to know what people are up to, right? Maybe not. Come over and nab the train tracks whenever. It only updates when you load the chunks. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. Yeah. We're working on the lava pit. We need to make sure that our schedules sort of line up with each other. So this is so far 20 of the 50 deep that it needs to be. Built 4 farms today. Wow. Hey, if you want to watch somebody who has a mastery over create and modded, go check out Hazel. Hazel's an absolute delight. We've been having the joy of playing on a server with her since November. It's been fun. This is our second server together, second playthrough together. And yeah, welcome on over here. So we're working on, we just doubled the size of our base. And one of the things I want to get into today is sort of the refactor the factory. But one of the things that we're going to want to do for that is we're going to want to get a steam engine online, steam thingy. And I'm not quite there yet. And I think before I do that too, I want to get better tools. Like, once again, multiple dependencies. Worst. So what if we tried to do our first mining session? In search of Bluey. Yeah, let's give that a try. Let's take all this soul sand. Can I turn soul soil into soul sand? Oh, I could use soul soil for the torches. Oh, I'm supposed to use soul soil for the torches. Never mind, I'm a genius. All right, we're going mining. Next stop, Bluey. All right, chat. There we go. Good stuff. Modded Bluey is the desirable Bluey? Yeah. So we have to use soul torches because regular torches get extinguished on the moon, which is very rude if you ask me. Is there anything else I want to be looking for on the moon while I'm down in the pits? I mean, I guess we'll find it as we go, right? Silver, thank you. Serge, is cobalt the best for tools? No, people are telling me that that's not the case. But I guess we'll find out. So we're going to do a big mining session, and then we're going to come back and look at actually setting up a new location for Tinker's stuff. And yeah, this is the sort of thing that I don't know if I want it to be central or not. It doesn't actually make alloys. I guess I can pipe it everywhere. So our little like 3 gap might not be big enough to really, well, maybe it is. I don't know. We'll see. I'll think about, that's a problem I can solve later. To the moon! Wait. Hazel, can I sleep on the moon and not die? I'll just ask. Or does sleeping on the moon kill me? Good question. Have you also been afraid to try? All right. Well, we're not bringing the sleeping bag. Didn't even think to try. How deep does the moon go? What's a good Y level to mine for cobalt on the moon? Ooh, lunar wastelands. Oh, no. Oh, man, these stairs suck. Oh, with the gravity jump? All right, you know what? You know what? We're going to test it, friends. Oh, I didn't bring my bed with me. Hold on. We're going to test it. Why is it making water noises? All right, chat. You ready? Oh. Hey. All right. Wait. Oh, it's still nighttime. It does nothing. All right. So I don't... Wait. Mystery. Soul soil. Okay. problem with these torches is they give off like 0 light. Right? Oh, cool. Oh, there we go. Found some moon silver. All of your glowing iron pillars got deleted with the pack update. That honks. Yeah, I'm a little hesitant to want to update. It seems like the update breaks more than it adds, which is not ideal. To be honest, not ideal. It's just fascinating to me that there's like an update. It's like, hey, this is going to delete massive amounts of items. Ooh, all right, sorry, I have to grab all the soul soil. Soul sand, pardon me. Want all of this. It adds FTB chunks though, which is very cool. Oh, hey, which one is FTB chunks? Because most of the stuff that does like chunk claiming, I'm a huge not fan of personally, but that could just be me. That's the one, yeah. I get why it's necessary, but like, I don't know. In all the servers that I've played on, it's caused more issues than it's ever solved. I am soul sand rich. Wow, that was so hard to say fast. I am so soul sand rich. I don't know why I even think I need all this soul sand. But I'm grabbing it all. All right, whatever. This is enough. We'll stop here. All right, where'd my staircase go? Okay, it was there. Yeet. Ooh, he's gaming. I guess I can keep you there as a light source. Wait, that doesn't feel like it gave off any light. It has chunk loading utility. I also don't love chunk loading. I get some people like it, but I'm often worried. I often associate chunk loading with like servers crashing and stuff like that. I mean, obviously, if you build your farms properly, with like off switches and stuff like that. This is all my personal bias, and I completely acknowledge this. But all right, what am I at? I'm at 58. God, I still have so deep to go. Oh, chunk loading is dangerous and not necessary. Yeah, depends on the user. I agree. Yeah, it's like soft rules I've typically done on servers that have those. It's just like, don't load chunks. Don't claim chunks. It's neat that these things exist. Let's just not use them. What's up, the X? What color would you call that blue on the torches? That's a good question. Light blue, maybe borderline teal. Has a little bit of green in it. Sea foam. Neon cyan, yeah. Turquoise? Ooh, turquoise, yeah. Soul torches have a lower light level than regular torches. That's why they seem dim. Yes, yeah, they have a light level of like 8 or something like that. Yeah, we think we mentioned that when we got going. But they don't burn out, which is the important part. But yeah, I have to put them like every other one. Also, oh, I miss dynamic lighting, which apparently is working for other people. It's just me. Some people have said that they have, with torch in the offhand, they can see fine. So I don't know what I did to not get dynamic lighting. Is it a setting? Hold on. You pressed K. Uh-oh. I pressed K and my game is... Oh, that's shaders. Sorry, I do not want shaders on. Ugh. Right, it's built into the shaders. That's the problem. Okay. Problem with shaders when you're trying to stream is it's just like, goodbye, all of my FPS forever. All right, we're going to try branch mining at 40 here. We're looking for good old Bluey. Yeah, I don't think my computer can handle shaders and streaming at the same time. Oh. Some more moon iron. Ooh. Ooh, a good little vein here. Let's go. Look at the size of this. We're iron rich. Hello? Just keeps going. Hey chat, when I start getting down to like 30% air, please start hollering so that I don't accidentally die. Because I can easily see myself losing track of time. Oh, by the way, do I need Scorchia for anything? Every time I say Bluey, think of the kids' cartoon. Fair. You do need Scorchia? Okay. Thank you. For nether grout? Right. I'll use moon cobble then to build on. You want to see something cursed? There are screaming faces in the soul sand. Now you'll never unsee that. Moon cheese. You can produce it from soul sand? Okay. Some old texture packs animated the faces? Oh, that's even more cursed. No, thank you. Don't like that one bit. Hello? What a startling start to that song. Also, why does glowstone have no light? Yeah, what is with that bong? Deep slate Certus quartz ore. Well. Is it a banger? I don't know this song. This is one of their... part of their OST. Good music to mine too. Yeah, it's not bad. %? Just tell me when we're at 30. Yes! Cobalt time. All right, let's go. What should I get? 19? See if we can't get a little bit more this mining session. A little bit more! Oh, huge success. Oh, I'm thrilled. Absolutely thrilled. All right, let's keep going a little bit further here, because why not? Wait, why does... Hold on. Why does this have a light level and the previous ones didn't? Oh. Just because everyone throws it into the crusher mill? Ha, that's the thing, the invisible voice. I don't have a crusher mill. Why does this work? Whatever, I guess I'll leave that one now as a light source. But like, the previous ones just didn't have a light, right? I didn't make that up. Weird. Maybe a lighting bug? See, this one, no light. This one, light. Light level 6. Light level 14. Do you hear a Geiger counter? Oh, our inventory is full. All right, let's head back. Oh, and it's 30%. Nice. Thank you, chat. What a coincidence. Now we get to joy of going up these stairs. Oh my goodness. This is miserable. Oh. What is the cutest block? The axolotl? Oh my god. Oh, wow. This is miserable. What if I go backwards? Yeah, next time we come, we're absolutely bringing stairs with us. Yeah, like, I'm not doing this again. Is there any way I can do 2 stairs at the same time? Holy moly. Wait. Hello? Good day? Lunarian Wandering Trader. Space painting, lava bucket, emeralds, soul torches, a hammer, and fuel. My goodness. Hello. You're a good jumper. I'm sad you don't have space llamas. But, you know, so it goes. Welcome on home, friends. What an excellent mining session that was. And then we came back with a bunch of iron too, and some silver, and some cheese. Moon cheese. Right, and I put that all there. Okay. All right, give me a second. I have to pee. Let's take a short bio break, and when we come back, some math, some reevaluation. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Be right back. Hello. I return. All right. Let's think of next steps here. Well, the first step is obviously we have to recharge the oxygen in our suit. And I need to think of some, and this is the problem with not understanding Create really well. I need to think of some milestones of like what I need to have for Create Brace so that I can start to build things out. Because I don't know this mod very well, I'm struggling with planning where I need to put things. You know what I mean? And the issue is because I don't just have, because I'm actually making a base interior, I need things to like fit. Maybe I don't move it in yet. All right, so here are some examples, right? Where's my notepad? Here are some examples. I know I want to put in Tinkers, right? I want to put in the Tinkers Foundry. And I know that I'm going to want liquid metal outputs. For Create. So not only do I want Tinkers to make my tools, but because I also need its output to somehow work with Create, there's a constraint on where I can put it down. And that's an issue for me because I don't know what this is going to look like. And then similarly, I know I want to make the Create. What's the engine pumpity thing with the arms? What's that called? The turny. Steam engine. Yeah. Thank you. I want to make a steam engine, right? Steam engine / boiler. Yeah, I did a good job describing it. You all know what I meant. Hi, sweetie. Joe thinks I did a good job. So some of the reasons why I haven't just started like slapping these things down is because I don't know how they all fit together. And these constraints, this interconnectedness is tough. You did a good job. Thank you, Mosey. I also am aware of the fact that some of these things don't necessarily always need to be visible. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. Oh, you know what else it is? It's lunch. So let's go to the booth and let's hang out. And we're going to give our brain a second. And we'll learn after that. I guess it'd be a good idea if you want to distribute items using a bus line belt, using applied or some other method that makes sense to you. That's the issue. So the problem is, I don't know what items I need to distribute. So I don't know what distribution method is going to be next. That's, again, it kind of feels like, what are those proverbs? Like putting the cart before the horse? I don't know. Because that makes sense to you as you have knowledge of the mod pack. You can make an informed decision from that. But since I don't know what the outputs are, I can't decide on what the distribution method is because I don't know what to expect. Anywho, lunch. Hi. Let's talk about not create for a second, just so that my brain can have a second to sort of rest and think of stuff up. If you haven't had lunch with us before, if you haven't been a guest here, we're going to hang out. We're going to chat for like 10 or 15 minutes. We'll get back to the game after. Lunch. Turn that off. No double music. This is some delicious leftover triple pepper pork that Joe made yesterday. So strips of pork. We've got red pepper, orange pepper, yellow pepper, and there's also a black pepper sauce. This might even be quad pepper pork. This is why reading the documentation before programming is so hard. You know what it does so the docs don't make any sense? Exactly. It feels like it needs to be a little bit more iterative still, but I want to make it look good. And that's what's challenging to me, is maybe I just need to keep working out in the field behind the base, just build everything out, and then acknowledge that I'm not going to get it right the first time. And as such, it's okay if I have to move it. I said I wasn't going to talk about Crate anymore. All right. What's our lunch topic? The new D&D movie is really good. I really want to see it. I really want to see it. How long is it typically before you can rent a movie to watch it at home? Because I'm way more likely to watch it at home than I am to go out. Like 3 to 4 months? Oh, God. My cell phone company keeps calling me during the workday, which is not going to work. My cell phone company. All right. Let's talk about Canada really quick. Canada has what we like to call an oligarchy, which is a type of political rule that handles all of the telecommunications in Canada. There's like 3 cell phone companies, and they all charge a fortune. Well, good news. 2 of them have eaten each other, forming one mega one. So my cell phone and internet service provider has been bought by a larger company, and I'm trying not to think about what that means. They keep calling me. Lower prices, surely. Right. Yeah, surely. Canadians already pay ridiculously high prices for internet and cell phone. My buddy lives in London, England, and he's like, oh yeah, I pay like £20 a month for unlimited data, unlimited phone, unlimited texting. And my plan is like $50 a month for a limit on data, and it only works in like 2 cities. I had a 20-minute phone call with him, and they charged me $1 a minute for long distance. And I was like, wow. Why is Canadian cell service so bad? Oh, pardon me. It's an oligopoly, not an oligarchy. That's fair. Yes, yes, yes. Well, an oligarchy is when everything is controlled by a handful of like wealthy. So you could almost say that. I know the term oligopoly. Is an oligopoly not a form of oligarchy? Because it's still talking about control, but you're probably correct. Yes. Anyways, the reason why Canadians have to put up with such bad service is apparently Canada's so wide that it's very expensive. That's what they tell us. Due to the geographic size of Canada. Oligopoly specifically for businesses? All right, I will try and make that change in my brain. Thank you. Oligarchy specifically refers to policymaking and enforcement. I mean, kind of sounds like cell phone plans kind of sound like that, you know? Anyways, I digress. I thought during the pandemic, they shortened the time that you could like directly stream movies. Have they changed it? Does big theater hold, you know, the movie industry by the throat such that they have an exclusive contract for showing movies for a while? I would have figured that, you know, the movie company would be just as happy for people watching at home as they are at theaters. Maybe not? Distributors are the problem. Depends on the film. Because, like, we have gift cards to Cineplex, which is one of the theater companies. And I wonder what the difference is between Cineplex going to the theater and Cineplex web in terms of availability. All their money is concession in the theater is interesting. You watch at home, you aren't buying popcorn and soda? That's the point, Foxfire. I'm weak. I don't want to spend $32 on a medium popcorn. And I realize that the experience at a theater, especially like audio and stuff like that, is so much cooler, right? But, you know. I also like not leaving my house. Wakanda Forever took 3 months to get to Disney Plus. Oof. Oof. Movies often have to be completely remixed in audio for home releases. No kidding. All right, $32 for popcorn is a bit of hyperbole. Just a bit, though. Distributors are choosing not to negotiate because they thought we couldn't secure the sort of funding to make agreements worth the time, so they sent them to streaming. It has come up, and some studios are making better agreements. Interesting. I would have assumed, though, like streaming services, I don't mean how long until the movie shows up on Netflix, right? I mean, specifically, because you can stream movies from theater companies. The Canadian example is Cineplex, right? Like, I can pay Cineplex to watch the movie at home as well. So is there a medium between, you know, movie releases in theater, movie releases on Cineplex.com or whatever, and then it gets to Netflix like 7 years later or whatever? The premium period of early access where you pay to view the film? Yeah, exactly, Pharmacist Judge. So for, I don't know, 5 years, we got so many theater gift cards that it's just like it's like an online balance to go to the movies. But we haven't gone to the movies in years. So we have all these gift cards, and you can use them for the online theater version, Cineplex specifically. So it's like, we don't mind paying for it. I'm just so baffled. Usually the old paradigm of it taking 1 to 2 years before it shows up on HBO. Yeah, fair. Look, obviously I'm not here to try and convince anybody. Like, no, it should be available sooner. I don't think anybody disagrees. As more and more companies make their own streaming services, they're less likely to want to play nice with a third-party service, even if it's associated with brick-and-mortar theater. That's fair. If only drive-in still existed, I think there might be one in Victoria. At least in the summertime, they'll do like drive-in style theater nights in the park, which is very cool. They aren't as popular. I mean, if one of the reasons you go to the theater is for good audio, drive-ins have the worst, right? That's a good question. Yeah, I need drive-ins in Europe. I know it's much more common in North America because we also just have more space. Pardon me, Hadouken. Yes, thank you, Inkslayer. Yeah, I know a lot of drive-ins. You like set your car radio and you run the audio through there, as opposed to like when they used to give you the wired speaker. I never saw that. I've only ever seen that in TVs. I've never actually been to one of those. Or like give you the speaker to listen to or whatever. How does your car speaker not die? I'm just imagining leaving your battery running for like 90 minutes at a drive-in. That seems bad. You just leave your car running? That'd be so loud. That sounds so bad suddenly. Just a bunch of cars idling out in a field somewhere. I used to work at a drive-in. We had to jump someone's car every night. Yeah, fair. You're just imagining like a cult gathering, except it's a bunch of cars idling? I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, at what point is the cost of gas so high that going into a drive-in and leaving your car idling for 90 minutes somehow cheaper, you know? Oh. Pardon me. What's up, Diablo? Just finishing some pork and peppers on rice. Mm. Pardon me. Delicious. Boop, boop. Pardon me. Pardon me. Hey, let's get distracted for a second. Oh no. I just ate hiccups. That was a lot. That was a lot of squeaks. So I just read, we have a handy little Discord which is organizing everything. I just read that Kits opened a shop. And for the low price of some shears, what if I bring iron instead? That way, Kits can turn it into whatever they desire. Yeah. All right, we're heading to positive 200, positive 400. So 700 blocks straight this way. Ooh. Also, I just love taking this thing for a ride. Yeah! Oh, our base looks so weird. I love it. It's perfect. I just realized, look at the animation of the little motor on the back. That's so good. This is a random question. You think the quadcopter smells? I don't know why. I'm looking at this sort of like outboard motor, and I'm picturing that very distinct like diesel gas mix, like an outboard motor on a boat uses, or like like an old school lawnmower or whatever. You imagine it reeks of petrol? Yeah. What was that random thing in the water? That's oil. Yeah. The lawnmower smell, exactly. Ooh, oh my God. What? How much base? Oh, look at that cute windmill. Oh my God. Well, holy moly. Now this is somebody who's obviously focused on the exterior too much. Oh, this looks stunning. I think it's in here. Oh, I think this is the wool farm. Ooh, wool. Hello. Ooh. Thank you, Sir Garrett Cameron. Is that all wheat? Yes. All right. I am going to help myself to... Let's go with 6 stacks. That's 9. 9 stacks. There's some iron there. How does this work? Oh. So there's a timer and it shears everything. But then how does it get up a layer? Yeah. I see a water stream and the water stream pushes it towards the hopper. But how does it get from here to up there? Oh, there's blocks on top of them. So maybe it's solid? They're in glass? Fascinating. Hi, kids! Hi, kids!
Hello.
How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm doing very well. This place is looking amazing, by the way.
It was a lot of work.
Yeah, I imagine. I have helped myself to some wool as requested, and I've also dropped off iron for shears. I didn't just give you shears. If you want to turn them into something else, you can as well.
Yeah, there'll be shears because it uses a lot of shears.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything else I should check out while I'm here? This place is looking amazing.
It's basically what you can see.
Fair.
So, yeah, it's just, yeah.
Oh, well done.
Thank you for visiting.
Yeah, I'm going to do another little flyby here and check it out as the sun sets majestically. Bye, friend.
Bye.
Look at this. Ooh. Oh, there we see little different areas of wood. Oh, when you try and contain the podzol and realize that it's uncontainable. Joe, look how cute this is. Right? Yeah. These wheat fields are so hot right now. So hot right now. Good windmills. Still curious who took a bite out of the moon. Honestly, kind of rude. Oh, how does it look on the map? Nice. That's so cool. Good organic trails, too. Is that one of the mountains I was on mining the other day? Maybe. Maybe. think it was Todd Ingram who did that. Odd time for a Scott Pilgrim reference. Are you excited for the anime, Koo? Is that why we're quoting Scott Pilgrim? Serge, am I going to be playing Minecraft Legends on the home stream or just 9 o'clock? It'll depend. Honestly, Brooke, it'll depend. I don't want to be like super dismissive. It depends how fun it is. But we'll see. Like if I'm hyped for that game, absolutely I'll stream it. What's the release date for that, Brooke? It's coming up not too long from now, isn't it? April 18th. Goodness, that's soon. So another game that literally just came out, and I'm thinking of streaming soon, by the way, Everspace 2. That comes out today, I think. It's either today or tomorrow, where they go from, they're like doing a huge content update versus the like early view. I don't know, one of the two. So if you're at all curious about what I might be streaming for variety, thank you for streaming Terra Nil. That was lovely. Oh, what a delight that game was. What an absolute delight that was. Just released on Steam. Well, there's two things for the release on Steam, Raiden Firewing, for Everspace 2. There's, how to describe this? There's a version that's been out for a while, the Kickstarter backers, and within like a 24-hour period, and I don't know when that ends, it might be like later tonight, there's like a huge content difference. So like if you were hoping to play Everspace 2, I would hold off until that happens because they're wiping all the progress that you do before it. So like, yeah. And it's going to be, I think by tomorrow, that update's happening. I don't have all the info for it. What is Minecraft Legends? It is Minecraft, but as it's sort of simultaneously like an RTS, like a real-time strategy game, but also a game similar to Dynasty Warriors. We've watched the trailer on stream a couple times. You should check it out. It looks interesting. Ooh. Yeah, it is another game within the wheelhouse of what if we took the Minecraft IP and applied it to other genres? And it's fascinating. Pixel Riffs released a video about it today. Yeah, I saw Pixel Riffs, Green, wasn't Stress, False Symmetry, and Pixel Riffs. Oh, I already said Pix. Pix, Green, False, and Ollie. Yeah. We're sent down. I had to do like an NDA thing, but they got a whole big checkout to it. So they got to do some cool behind the scenes stuff. All right. Well, anyways, we took some wool, and now I have to think about where I want to put the where I put the stuff. And I think I'm actually just going to build the smeltery. I think I'm just going to build it back here somewhere, right? I've decided that I'm not smart enough to figure out exactly where I want it to be. And as such, I'm just going to put it here. And then when I have a better idea of what I want my factory to look like, I'll move it. So let's do that. And in order to do that, I actually need to read up on a Foundry. We got a little bit into this yesterday, and then I had to stop because I got distracted. So we're planning on making a Foundry. There's nothing quite as fantastic as the Foundry. Yeah, there we go. So the issue here is that I want the interior to be... I want the interior to be a 3x3. So... how does that work? 9, 18, 27... 36, 45 blocks. I need 45 blocks for the exterior. And I have... crap. Now, do they have scorched glass? Scorched glass. Part of the foundry cannot store liquids. Am I correct in recalling that scorched glass is the transparent exterior so that you can see the liquids inside of it? Yes, you are correct. Awesome. All right, so to make that, I need to pour molten quartz on top of scorched bricks. Wow. All right, well, I need 45 scorched bricks, so I need to basically double what I had already. Ooh, that's tough. So if I want to do that, oh, I'm going to have to make so many more of these. Nether grout. So I need another... You know what I feel like I need? I feel like I need another 90 obsidian. So the foundry is the new school smelter thing. Is that correct? What I'm thinking about there, friends? Do I want... I think I want 90 again. Unless you can tell me otherwise that that's not a good idea. I think I'm going to go do that. Just put 8 in. That's not a good idea, but you have no idea. You do sometimes get obsidian back. Yeah, but I always need to collect more. So the goal here, Shandara, is if I over-collect obsidian, then one of these times, I should have brought some torches with me. Then one of these times when I go to grab it, I'll have enough stockpiled so I don't have to do it. I can skip another trip rather than grab the exact amount that I need, you know? Is it possible to do this but for single player? Yes. And if so, is it difficult? What do you mean by difficult, Kessiax? Do you mean is the mod pack difficult or setting it up difficult? This is not an easy mod pack. This is actually quite challenging. If nothing, is it time consuming? This is not an easy pack. This is a very large and time consuming pack. If you are going to play this, expect to put some pretty serious time into it. I would say it's not as time consuming as something like Vault Hunters, but this is a very time consuming pack. All right. First up, I want to grab a little bit more geode amethyst shard because I used most of that already. Right. There's no ladder there. Oh, good job, me. Remember how we said that this is constantly going to be loaded under my base, and when we come here, it'll be very, very, very rich. I also wrote this song for you, chat. Trying to be so careful to not break the budding amethysts. All right. How many stacks do I have on me? Yeah, like look at this. That's absurd. That's so efficient, I didn't even clear them all. All right, let's get out of here. Should have brought ladders with me or something. All right, let's... Next time I come here, I'll remember that something's up, you know? Okay, now we head back this way, and we've got our little staircase down to the lava lakes. Next time you come here, you'll remember that I need ladders for the next time. Yes, you got it. Exactly correct. A couple torches in here, because the last time I got surprise creepered, and I did not appreciate it at all. That's actually a really pretty gradient. Hmm. Aha! See? I was worried about drop creepers. And there they are. Ooh, free redstone. Old. Ooh, free gold. Please hold. Can you believe people just leave stuff like this lying around? Trying to see how far the lava goes here. All right, welcome to the next 5 to 10 minutes of my life. We can talk about literally anything. What's on your mind? So we got a bunch of this stuff to grab. I grabbed the other. No, I didn't. Oh, I mean, I could try. No, we tried the vein hammer earlier, and it turns out it's really bad for obsidian. It just takes so long. Talk about how long it takes to break rocks. No, we're supposed to find a different topic. Something to distract us from how long it takes to break rocks. Please, NY Destroyer. Yeah, maybe if I get to like the next tier of the vein miner hammer, it would help, but it felt really bad. How long does it take paint to dry? About the same as it takes, you know, watching water to boil or whatever. Here, you know what? Let's open some stuff up here. Mentioned a few times there's no exterior. How come that's the case? Is it part of a story? I don't have a story yet, Vegetals. And that's maybe my biggest regret so far. What if we had more story? I need to remember this as well. Don't want to just throw it all into lava again. Why no exteriors? I just wanted to switch up the building style. Like, I feel as though, and maybe this is not entirely correct, I feel as though we've been getting kinda samey in what we've been building. Or at least I've been feeling very safe in the things that I've been building. So I thought it'd be kind of a fun, just change of pace to switch it up kind of drastically. Right? Because so often you build something that looks good from the exterior and you just kind of ignore the interior. And also it takes twice as long to build anything then, because you basically need to make 2 builds that both look good. You need the exterior that looks good from a bunch of different angles. And then you also need an interior, which is functional and practical at some point. And you can get away with not doing that, right? Like there's plenty of builders who you just say, hey, look, this is meant to be looked at and appreciated from the exterior. So the thought was, what if you just focused on only the part you saw, right? What if you only dealt with, okay, this is my storage area, this is my workshop area, and just let that sort of like organically come into being. Am I done with Vault Hunters? For the time being, yeah. Basically, everybody that we're playing on the server with is all being like, yeah, oof, we all need a break. There's a very good chance that Reese is going to be joining us on this server pretty quick. Deadpine's off doing Deadpine stuff. Deadpine just like Sky Vaults. And he's restarted Sky Vaults as well. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, actually, this is bad. Hope I didn't lose an obsidian to those holes. So that was sort of the thought process behind what we're doing and why we're doing it. Yeah, the whole goal of this mod pack was to be sort of like a medium-length break and a shake-up for what we're doing. Here, go with me on this journey. I don't know what you think of this plan. We've been talking about maybe restarting on Vault Hunters, which I think is fair, because like the early game is really good and it just kind of starts to feel like a grind later. But I also don't want to lose my base. I think I don't want to lose Fuji as a friend. And I think if we just completely deleted the world and started from scratch, he's put so much work into infrastructure and stuff like that. But I was almost thinking of a soft reset. And so my thought of that would be to keep the world, but reset the vault progress. So like be a level 0 character, have to learn all that stuff again. And probably just because like getting the first couple, oh, I mean, how do you do knowledge stars though? Because we'd have knowledge. I mean, I guess that's fair. I don't know. Basically, try and come up with some rules that allow you to keep your base. Like, I'd probably delete most of the resources that I had. Alt Minecraft account. That's kind of interesting. I mean, also expensive. I don't necessarily need to buy another account, but basically kind of like that, Ku. Yeah. Like, I'd want to use our base, but I'd probably get rid of everything. Hold on. Heron was offering level resets on the community server. Maybe I should DM Heron about that. Like a New Game Plus? Yeah. Actually, New Game Plus is a great way to think about it. So I think I'd keep my echoes, my carbonate, and my steel. Because those just like suck to get. But like, you know, delete all the vault diamonds, the Benny, all the ores, like all the stuff that you get a fair amount of. And just kind of start fresh from that, because that could be kind of fun. Because they keep reworking what the early game feels like for the better anyways. Just give all those resources to Fuji? It's not a bad idea. Let him do whatever he wants? Yeah. Do the Etho thing with Hermitcraft Season 9. When you get on, you have a fresh start until you hit a checkpoint. Then you go get your base back? I'm not quite familiar with that. Ooh, story-wise, we're a new Vault Hunter moving on in. Yeah. Because again, the story we had for Vault Hunters is that, you know, it was a portal fantasy. And as such, it does fit the lore of our world to move in with a new character, right? Ow. All right, 52. We're halfway there. Yeah, just give everything to Fuji is very funny. I reincarnated into another world, but my base is unbeatable. The next Surgecraft have moon vaults? I don't know. Oh, we think of it like a legacy game, right? Where your descendants inherit your house. That's also very funny. That's very funny. All right. Let's keep getting that lava. Obsidian. So that's what I'm thinking about. Obviously, we'd want buy-in from everybody else on the server too, because I want to make sure that people are having a good time. Yeah, I want to do fresh vault stuff. I really don't want to lose my base. I love that, like, legally distinct medieval defensive structure we've been building. Hello, bad friend. You just reset the players. It can be an individual choice. Sure, but the issue is if people want a harder reset, right? If they're like, no, I don't trust myself to not accelerate myself at a rate that's not fun or whatever, like, that's where you need to have that conversation. What's happening here? Sorry. Early game Vault Hunters is less hard on death. They've also, not even just the hard on death part, they've just, like, progression feels faster. And it's important to feel like you're progressing when you play a game, especially like Vault Hunters. Your goals feel much more achievable. Like your milestones are closer. It kind of, I mean, obviously it's a pack that's in active development. So you gotta kind of roll with that just in general, right? But further than that, it's like Vault Hunter is already kind of grindy. Can you tweak the progression speed? Yes, but there's people like Hazel who are fast anyways. So you kind of have to balance it. The same way that like the official SMP, they keep having to nerf stuff because Pizza Hut is just too fast. So like, I don't want to set a progression speed and then have Hazel be bored because she's like, well, I've already finished everything that could be done. No, you can't set it on a per player level. So the different progressions that they have in Vault Hunters are like, it's basically like how hard is the world and how expensive are the recipes are sort of like the different vectors that you can add progress to that game. Oops, well, so much for all that lava. Bye. So for example, if we tried to make it easier for me in one of those two ways, that would make it probably a worse experience for Hazel. Bad game design? I don't know how you do that on a server though. Like, I can't make a different difficulty on a vanilla server. You know, the server is set to hard, kind of regardless of how that goes. Keep inventory rule is either server-wide or not. Some of those later vault levels chewed people up. Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I died so fast and so hard towards the end there in Vault Hunters. All right, let's try and grab the last of this stuff here. You like the option we had to catch people up in the old one just by giving them free burgers or whatever? See, the funny thing for that, though, Chrono, is that the early game seems to be where it's peaking right now. Because with Vault Hunters Season 3, they don't really have... It kind of feels like 50 is the soft cap of what you want to do. I haven't really been keeping up with updates. Maybe they've changed that because they don't have like the level 50 progression yet. And all of the updates are really focusing on making the early game more enjoyable, which is why I think a lot of us are kind of excited to do a reset anyways. Nerfing things to slow people down is not ideal for me. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. That I don't disagree with. But yeah, it's just like all of the dials that you can, all the knobs that you can rotate for a customizable experience, and this is just true of Minecraft, are often at the server level. So you kind of got to figure out who you're playing with and make an experience that works for all of them. The burgers that catch people up made it feel more collaborative. Sure. Yeah, Vault Hunters isn't necessarily super collaborative as it goes. And I can feel that's definitely not for everybody. Love to see some type of server with all those new friends and James. Well, James wants one thing and it's disgusting, right? Because like James doesn't want to play more than 9 hours of Minecraft a week, right? Like he's got his Punch-a-Chunk and he's got Mine O'Clock. And he's like, that's good. So, you know, kind of anything beyond that is just not what he's interested in doing. And fair enough. Like, he's a busy dude. James has also stated he doesn't like Minecraft fighting. He's not interested. Minecraft combat's bad. There's some interesting stuff you could do, like the MCC stuff, the people who are really good at block hopping, like that's kind of interesting. But yeah, like the PvE, like fight waves of monsters and stuff like that. Like we did the ultra hardcore and it was an experience. Oh, all right. I'm now at 94. Let's grab 2 more and then we donezo. $95. $96. Wait, did it? Oh, I was worried. Like, did it flush into that one? That one exposed lava? All right, good stuff. Thank you for joining me at Lava Talk. I've been your host, Serge. That's 106, even better. Hey, right on. See? If you always grab just a little bit more than you need. We installed Epic Fight for our SMP. What's Epic Fight? Trying to make the lava area a little safer. Oh, diamonds! Don't mind if I do. Dang. Please hold. It's like better combat, but more Souls-like added. Interesting. You added it to your Vault Hunters SMP. Really? Oh, I was about to say, not my diamonds. Okay, good. What do we get? 10? Not bad. I'm curious now, Batcox, thinking about what that would feel like. More Souls-like. So block and parry and stuff like that? Dodge rolls? Very curious. That could be fun. I think I'd have to see it. It's always been strange to me that Obsidian can be destroyed by lava. Yeah, kinda, no kidding. And yet Netherite can't. Curious. All right. So once again, we're going to try grinding 100 obsidian. And I want to see how many I get back. Last time, God, what did we get? Like 14? We really low rolled on the 25% return rate. So let's see if we get any luckier. Want to run Science Bot for it? Oh, man. I mean, we do have Science Bot trying to do some predictions. Where did this dirt come from? What in the world? Oh, we got pranked. What? Oh my God. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh, what a brilliant prank. So the way this works is the chicken hits the pressure plate extends the sticky piston, and so the grass goes up and down. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. Joe, I have bread dough for us. Compliments kits. Oh, you're gonna need another chest here. That's so well done. Pantry cupboard, she says. I'll put it in your coal barrels. Doesn't seem very sanitary. There is coal in there. Oh, there's one that has furnace. Ah, whatever. Yes. Well done, kits. Bravo. Beautiful. Beautiful and elegant prank. Mr. Bevers, what's up, friend? Thank you for the 40. Didn't I do this just the other day? Ooh, it's impossible to know. All right, I want 36 of you to go away. All right, so there we go. That's 100, right? Somebody said my math before was bad. So yeah, I'd love to get some guesses. What do you think? What do you think our return is going to be? Our expected return is 25%. All right, so how does ScienceBot work again? Yeah, we're gonna use the ScienceBot, Deimos. Hold on. Wait for it to start before we start putting guesses in there. Yeah, Deimos reminded us it was there. I love this. All right, everybody. So our expected return is 25. So wait for the bot to start and let's do it. All right, go ahead and get your guesses in. Last time we got 14. And I guess I can start now because it's going to take a while. 1? Very rude. This is not the Price is Right rules. Good. I love all the people who are guessing 25 or higher. That's what I like to see. $35. Ooh, kits. Love your optimism. Integers only. Core flux. All right, well, we got a while to wait, unfortunately. So one of the things I would love to do for our base once this is done is I love that we have this encased drivetrain, right? And I particularly love this that we made. So like the multi-purpose machine that lets us like customize it for various things that we need. So it'd be cool if we could make this, but on the inside of the base at some point. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna close the guesses as soon as the first stack finishes. Oh, I mean, all right, Kits has stopped it now. All right, never mind. I was gonna say, we still have a lot of time. I think it might have already stopped though. I mean, I guess people slowed down, so that's fair. 37 of you. The lowest was a 1, the highest was a 37, the mode 22, and the median was 23. So a little bit rude, gonna be honest, that the median was expecting me to fail or underperform. I'm disappointed in your lack of faith in me, chat. How are you gonna make this up to me? Well, Deimos has started by gifting 6 subs to the Science Bot. It's the lack of faith in the mill and not me. All right, that's fair. That's fair. All right, okay. All right, fine. Trust not the mill. It is full of lies. Lovely. Can't remember how long we spent watching this last time. You think there's some emotes in the results? I think I remember that correctly, Deimos, yeah? They need to show up. Well, we got some time still. So in the meantime, let me fill this hole. I'm gonna leave the rest at the bottom, by the way. I'm just gonna... Is there a torch down here? God, that was so good. All right, first things first. 1 torch. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we're fine. Perfect. All right, you done? Not quite. So a good indication on whether or not we are on track is going to be if we get 16 back from the first stack. That's 25%. You're gonna forget about that hole, find it one day, get very confused. Well, not necessarily, Chronicler, because we were gonna do a fake layer of lava behind beneath the whole thing, right? So we'll be digging that out sooner rather than later. That's such an elegant prank. The chicken pistons. Aha! All right. So let's remember 36 here. What do we get? Ooh, that's good. That's very good. 19 back. All right, non-believers. You're going to have to hope we low roll on the second half. Good start. Somebody do the math. What percentage is 19 out of 64? We'll see if that trend continues. Almost 30%. We round up 29.7%. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. All right, we're going to have to do some math in just a second here, too. So we counted earlier that we need 45. Foundry. So if interior is 3 by 3, exterior needs 45 blocks. Right? Because 9, 9, it's a cube. Wait, it does need the bottom. 9, 18, 27, 36, 45, and it's open to air at the top. All right, so if it needs 45 blocks, and I already have 23, 24, 25, 26. So 45 minus 26 equals 21? Nope, nope, nope. 19. Close? I was close. I can do cubic volumes, but I can't do basic subtraction. Great. All right. Now, 19 blocks. 1 to 1. 19 times 3. 57. All right. Okay. Well, I'm grinding too much of this. This is fine. You done? Not yet. Soon, though. Obsidian. This won't be the last I need to. All right. All right, everybody. It's time to figure out what our final number was. The mode, 22. The median, 23. The actual result is 32. Let's go. No winner found. Really? That can't be right. Was there not a single 32? 30s? I'm double checking this just to make sure because it's been a while since we've done the bot. 34. Wow. Huh. It was lower than the max, but no one guessed it specifically, I guess. Yeah. There were some 30s. There were some 34s. There is no prize. Looks like I'm going to have to keep all this sweet, sweet prize money. All right. I need a multiple of 3 that is close to 59, right? 57? No, 19 times 3 is 57. That is a multiple of 3. Nice. So 57 Now, 57 divided by 3 is 19. So that means I need 19 magma cream. That's a problem. I need 19 blaze powder, 19 magma cream. What else goes into one of these? 19 soul sand, 19 scoria. $19 soul sand. And where did I put the scoria? Maybe in here? Here? There it is. 19. Off by 1. All right, we had Keegan Hunter, N32, and VDX, both 2 away. Drummy was off by 1. So the next thing I need to do is get the old mixer going. Oh, I need some coal for it. Right. Might be a bug in the code. It has been sitting neglected for a while, so let's not blame off by 1 bot. Wait, science bot. Oof. Off by 1 bot is something completely different. We don't talk about off by 1 bot. All right. Hello, little calcifer. You ready to cook some nether grout for me, little buddy? Yeah. Good little toasty friend. Name a tool of my choice, prize money? I'm gonna name my wrench prize money. Seems like a good name for a wrench. Do I have any anvils anywhere? Can I name it on here? No, I still have to use an anvil. Anvil proper. Boop. Prize money it is. All right. I'm pretty proud of this little contraption, you know? No one was off by 1? Ah. Oh, I get it, Deimos. So the way the code worked was, if you just did off by 1, you had to give it a variable. Yeah. You had to put in the guess and it would tell you how many people are off by 1 from it. I get it. Is this a KitchenAid? Yes. Next question. All right, we're gonna mix up all this nether grout, and then we're gonna make ourselves a pretty foundry. Can it make whipped cream? Probably. I don't know what happens if you put a bucket of milk inside of it. Be interesting to find out. Welcome, Kevin. Welcome on in. No whipped cream, but there is chocolate. What if we also added whipped cream and then we could make mochas? Because what good hot chocolate doesn't have whipped cream, am I right? Might be the best part. Are you on team whipped cream or no whipped cream? Ooh, we're done. Wait, we're not done? How can we not be done? That's so rude. There we go. Done-ish. We are Groot, pardon me. You're on team marshmallow? That's fair. Marshmallow with the whipped cream or marshmallow instead of whipped cream, though? Hot chocolate, it actually tastes like chocolate, not sugar is the kind of hot chocolate. So, no. If you're making hot chocolate, you got to start with chocolate and then melt it down. I'm not talking... No. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, no! Pharmacist Judge has been murdered. By a hot chocolate hater, presumably. You have a can of whipped cream in the fridge specifically for making mochas? All right, Omnilord. Living the good life. There we go. All right, let's put this away. Now I have to cook them. Oh, right. I forgot I need blocks. Maybe it'll be fine. We'll find out. So now I roast you. Chestnuts roasting. Basically the same thing, right? You're on team cream or marshmallow? The worst hot chocolate I've ever had, but I still love it, is the one you get on a ski hill. It comes out of a machine, and it's at approximately like the same temperature as the surface of the sun. But I think when you're skiing, everything tastes delicious because you're so like hot and tired that you're like, this is the most delicious thing I've ever tasted in my life. You know? All right. I want 45 blocks total. I also want some of the scorched glass. Now, in order to do that and make it look pretty, I have to melt it. Scorched glass is molten quartz over a block. 1 gem over it. All right, so I can make the base layer. Ski chili is the best. Man, it's probably the most expensive hot chocolate too. Yeah, what has... All right, question for you. What has the most markup? Movie theater, ski hill, or airport? Ooh. Joe says probably the movie theater just because of how central the movie theater is. Like, it's outrageous what they charge. At least a ski hill has the excuse of being out in the middle of nowhere, right? Movie theater in an airport? That doesn't exist. Who's ever been to a movie theater in an airport? Actually, that might exist. Where? No. I'm going to go right now and say there are no movie theaters in airports. How much quartz do I have right now? 19. I can't make this cute yet. Maybe I can. Maybe I can justify 3. We'll do that later. All right, so I want all of this, and now I need to make a couple more bricks. Be left with 3. I should have made 1 more. Really? $37, 40. Wait, 37, 40, 45. I'm off by like 8? Wait, how's my math so bad? I wanted 45 total, right? What? That's 40. I needed another 20? How am I possibly off by that amount? Want to talk markup? How about cons? It's not uncommon for a bottle of water to be $11. Ugh. You've never seen a nap pod at an airport? Oh, there's definitely nap pods at airports. We divided by 3 instead of by 4, I guess. All right, so if I need 5 more of these, I need another 21. No, I need 20 total. I need 20 total, which means I need 17 more. Wow, I wasn't even close. Nether grout doubles in the melter? What? Nether grout can only be made through mixing. Unless I don't know what you're talking about. When you melt it into the bricks? I don't understand. Sorry, can you dumb it down a level? Because here it also looks like that's 1-to-1. 1 brick worth gives you 1 scorched brick. 20,000. If you smelt it, you get 1 brick. If you melt it, you get 2 bricks. I need you to dumb it down another level. You get 2 bricks worth of liquid from 1 grout. So are you saying I should put my grout into this? Wait, how's this still running? It's a visual bug? Look at the recipe for fluid grout. Grout. Melter. If you melt it, melter, you get 2 bricks. If you smelt it, then you dealt it. That's not helping. So I'm going to make nether grout in the mixer. And then instead of putting it here, I'm going to put it here. The REI doesn't make sense to me. I've looked at it like 4 times. Yeah, people telling me to look at it again isn't helping. So I'm going to take nether grout and put it there, right? I'm going to assume that this fixes everything. I think that's a visual bug. Correct. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Then if I don't need 17 anymore, I need 9. 9 means I need 27 of you. And then I need... Ooh, I might be running a little bit low with the old... 9. Nine. Where did this book come from? Alright, let's try this again. I feel like somebody tried to tell me that the other day and I was like, that doesn't matter. And now suddenly being able to double it, that would have really mattered. Maybe it was that it would have taken too long to pass it through and I could do an entire stack at a time. Maybe? I don't know. I think the other issue is I haven't... there's too many new terms floating around in my brain. So... Oh, Adam! Wait, wasn't I literally doing this yesterday when you raided me? I think we were staring at Calcifer last time too. No. Last time the view was this. It was totally different. It was this. Oh yeah, just some quality content. Hi friends, welcome on in, Trogdolites. Playing a little bit of mining and crafting over here. Except we're playing with something called the Create mod, which adds all this beautiful rotation and movement into it. How you doing? How was Dota? Has Adam defended all of the ancients? Twice? That's right. Did you know that Dota was an acronym? Tusk hit people once and they died. I don't know what that means. I don't know anything about Dota, but I hope he's having a great time playing it. Hi, everybody. Go follow Adam. Adam, honestly, Adam is just such good people. It stands for Dota of the Ancients. Oh, thank you. Sorry. Thank you for clarifying that, Zath. Did you know that oh man, what's it called when an acronym has its own thing in it? Because Koth of the Hammer, K-O-T-H. Not a backronym. No, right? So like if you look at Sublime, right? Did you ever notice that? But you never noticed that all the letters of Koth... Oh, I'm covering it. Crap. That Koth of the Hammer spells Koth. Can't see anything. I covered it. You have to see it with your mind. I don't know. So what's this called? Is this recursive? Is that something like that? That is recursive. Ignore the other tabs. I have many tabs. Some of which I'm not allowed to share with you. It could be anything. It could be my Johnny Vengeance fanfic. I'm very allergic to cats. This is why I dream of having a magical adventure. Me and Johnny saving the multiverse together. I'm talking about too much. Just like how everybody says local LGS. And you're like, wait a second. RAS syndrome, redundant acronym syndrome. Oh, my favorite. Or my SIN number. My social insurance number. Anyways, I'm supposed to put 27 of these in. I have been told that if I put 27 of these in, wait, and I use the, where'd it go? I used the, oh, there it is. Oh, 1 equals 2 in the Foundry. Yeah, I was in the wrong layer of all this. I put it into the scorched brick, into the ingot thingy, right? I don't know, we'll find out. This is gonna take so long though. Okay, all right, I put 27 in, and I'm expecting to get 54 out, which is very cool. The ATM machine, exactly. If you have any questions, let me know. This is our base so far. It's a work in progress. We're only working on the interiors. Nothing else exists. So I want to start building this thing. And in order to do that, I think I want to put it right here. So step 1, the base. Step 2, the walls. And now I have the controller and the fuel tank, right? Controller, fuel tank, scorched fuel tank, alternate foundry tank, retains liquid when broken. Heart of the foundry, retains liquid when broken. Scorched fuel gauge. I don't even know if I need that. Oh, crap. I think I may have been fooled into building something I don't need. Also, what is this? Do I have to fill in the corners with this? Oh, that's how you carry lava? Right. So you go and you bucket a whole bunch of this in, and you carry from here and you fill that, right? Yeah, no, I remember now. Thank you. I need to remember to make a couple more things. So we probably want a couple of drains, and you use drains in combination with faucets, right? Hello? Aha! The Foundry also requires corners? Oh, then my math of 54 is terrible. Or 45? My math was way off. You thought my windmill was a ghast? Yeah, that's fair. You doubling? Oh, they doubling. Oh, Lord, they doubling. Very quickly, let's get distracted and grab some more sap from our trees. Does anybody know what got Adam into Dota? I guess I could always ask him myself. What was the catalyst? I can see myself asking him, being like, I don't know, man, seems sweet. Not League. I mean, fair. League is fun. We have a bunch of friends who play League on the regular. Not like you wouldn't have like a crew to play with, you know? He was bored and not sure what to play. I mean, that's fair too. Busted was in chat. Ah, blame Busted, eh? All right. Yeah, turns out, or doubling. Man, I'd have so much more if I just done this from the start. Hack. Oh well. It's too late to cry over spilt grout. I'm like not even close to how many I thought I needed for this whole project. Now that I have to do the corners as well, this is devastating. I mean, let's go ahead and put all the corners in then. Wait, hold on. Do I need all the corners? Like, do I need these corners too? Oh, no. Oh, man. Oh, I am so broke. Oof. Okay. Ah, curse you, 3D objects. So that means for every layer, I need 15 blocks. Not. Oh, I'll start one layer deep, you know? And even for that, I need I need 3 more blocks to get that done. So we're gonna grab 12 of this. 45? I don't even know if I can get any of this done. Yeah, I haven't even made the drains and ducts yet. You can save some bricks by making scorched glass. I got bad news for you, Dalrint. The recipe for scorched glass is to take a... Where is it? Is to take a cube and pour quartz over it. Oh. Hello?
Hi, I brought you something.
Oh my god. You brought me so many stacks of train tracks.
Yeah, I just filled it to the max.
Amazing. Hazel, I cannot believe how expensive a foundry is in this pack.
Yeah, but you only have to build it once.
Yeah, but I've already had to mine 100 obsidian. Do you have infinite obsidian?
Well, I have infinite lava.
You don't have infinite obsidian. The problem is breaking the obsidian to make all of this. I've already spent so much time doing this. I'm almost willing to just ask for the Hazel solution, which is just like, please, Hazel, save me. You're my only hope.
Set up a quick and dirty farm and then just mine it with a drill and call it a day. I don't have it on hand though.
No, that's fair. That's fair. If you, yeah, If you're not literally drowning in obsidian, I'm not gonna bother you for it. That's fine.
Well, I mean, infinite lava is essentially infinite obsidian.
Yeah, but obsidian takes forever to break, which is the issue.
I think it's pretty fast if you use a max speed drill.
Have you done any train stuff from your side?
No, today I just automated the tracks.
Okay.
And then I got the achievement for like making 1,000 tracks with the same bunker, which then gave me a whole bunch of train stuff, including 16 train whistles, which seems excessive.
Seems excessive, yeah, a little.
Yeah, I just wanted to make the tracks first, and then we could start like planning it out. Then I knew where to put the station, and then I knew how to pipe it up.
I do like that we kind of have like endpoints that we're reaching to meet each other, which is sort of like the weird boot peninsula at the end here. It's like, you handle that side, I'll handle this side. I mean, what I really need to plan is I'm going to need a wood farm to get there, is what the supports are going to look like in the ocean.
I have a spruce farm.
Yeah, I'm not really building with spruce that much. I don't know if I want it to be dark oak. Maybe the platforms will be floating. That could be kind of cool. I don't know. I'll have to think of something that's cute. Oh, does anybody have a schematic cannon yet?
No, but it's cheap, I think.
That could be interesting. That could be another alternate plan, is just like bloop, 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 like copy paste them all over the place.
Oh yeah, this thing's really cheap. It costs 2 blocks of iron.
Wow, that's not bad at all.
And then it takes like 3 gunpowder to run it or something.
All right, well, I think I have to go back to the obsidian mines. Ugh.
Oh, good luck.
Wait, I have a stack still. Maybe? Now that I'm doubling it, so hold on. I have 82. What's 82 divided by 3? 27 times 2. 54.
I think you get better yields if you want to run it through my crushing wheels.
Yeah, but like, I don't want to go all the way. The problem is,
Understandable.
it's traveling is so long. Traveling is so long.
Yeah, even with my bonus move speed trousers, it takes a while.
Yeah. But thank you.
Oh, we need the train.
That's why we need the train. Baby steps, one at a time. Ugh.
All right, well, good luck with the obsidian.
Thank
I'll leave
you.
to it.
Cheers, friend. Bye.
Bye.
Quantum, thank you for the kind words. My son thanks you for such a great stream with lots of friendly, cool Minecraft. No worries. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're enjoying. Yeah, there's no dimensions in this one, Chronicler. There's no nether. There's no end. So there's no elytras. Hold on. Yesterday, I wrote that I placed 720 blaze burners. Now added 45 stacks of fluid tanks, 720 steam engines. You're making 11 million stress units of power. Neat. Oh, man. Yeah, no nether. Instead, you go to the moon. Create Astral is all about exploring the galaxy. One step at a time. All right. I actually need to do some math here for a second. So 72 obsidian. No, that's 66 obsidian. Let's say I get 1-to-1. 66 plus 18 is 84. Is 84 divisible by 3? It is. Gives us 28 for nether grout. Times 2 is 56. That's 56 of the bricks divided by 4 is only another 14. Now, nice. Luckily, we only get to do the exteriors. What is one layer of the exterior? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I would need 15. Why? Now, mind you, I do have 45. So if I grind up everything, we could... Okay, no. We have enough to do one more layer. And then, okay. No, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Everything is fine. Why are you saying things like they aren't fine when they are absolutely fine? Can you believe this fool hasn't automated Obsidian yet? God. Ah. I'm gonna pee while this grinds. I'll be right back. Hello. Oh, sure is nighttime again, isn't it? Was that the prank chicken? What was that noise? Did you hear like a bang in the background? What? I'm inside my own face. There are no skeletons. Chicken has a gun? Do you have a weapon? No. Where could the skeleton be, though? We'd see its face on the map, on the mini-map up top. I don't see a skeleton. I threw an egg, but it wouldn't make a banging noise. Throw another egg? We need that chicken to hurry up and lay another one then. Wait, that's the noise an egg makes? Hold on, timeout. Joe doesn't have any eggs for us to do science. Eggs do that in this pack. What is this pack is weird sometimes. That's so strange. Oh man, I'm also realizing I'm getting really low on like blaze and stuff too for all of this. All right, hold on. While this is happening, we need to go to the Nether and we need to get either more blaze or we need to farm more magma. I'm now remembering. Sorry, the moon. What did I say? Yeah, the moon, Lurker Spine. But you don't casually go to the moon? Look, I'm gonna put on my spacesuit, as one does, right? I'm a little astronaut. I'm gonna grab my shield because the moon's haunted. And then we're gonna go to the moon. Hello and welcome to the moon. There's a nuclear reactor on the moon. Don't worry about it. We're taking this baby to the moon. What do you sell again? Is there anything worth grabbing? Sifting basalt is extremely magma lucrative. I haven't even made a sifter yet, let alone sifting enough. A sophisticated sifting enough to get all those things. We'll set it all up eventually. Welcome to the moon. any questions? Look, even the gravity's different here. Doom, 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 doom. Is there cheese? There's absolutely moon cheese. There are special ores of moon cheese that you can find. I'm not even kidding. Do, do, do. Womp, womp. Take forever with your jumping. Ugh. Yes, there's one. Oh, I don't have any food on me. "25% chance that when you kill a slime, it will split and drop magma cubes." 25%. Which I'm shocked isn't better with a looting weapon. Is it a shared moon? I believe all dimensions are shared. Much like in vanilla Minecraft with the nether and the end. These are not instanced dimensions. Stop, bully. 2. Ow. 3. What if someone wanted their own moon? It's Minecraft. Just build it. Why do you need your own moon? This moon ain't big enough for the both of us. Space station? Yes. I mean, actually, what I could do is I could simply find another space station. That's no moon. Well, what is it? This is absolutely the moon. I could, yeah, let's try heading straight north and seeing if I can't just find another pipe network and just loot that, because that's very loot-crative. See what I did there? It's like the word lucrative, but I made it loot. Very smart. Thank you for clapping. Good joke, streamer. Thank you. Come for the Minecraft. Stay for the sharp wit and cutting humor. Leave the puns to chat. Uh-huh. Y'all are just jealous you can't come up with a joke like that on the fly. I know you. You're all Googling your jokes. You're like, oh no. Quick, top 10 canal jokes. Hello, alien friend. Please. How much is a waterway canal? It's actually pretty good. A+. Wait. Seared casting table. Hey, that actually saves me money. And by money, like, now I don't have to make one of these. Oh. Ooh, let's see if I can find more. What's one canal we don't want? A root canal? Heyo! Ah. Root canals. It's funny because it's true. I'm gonna build a canal on Mars. We'll see if water freezes or not. Oh, nice. That's exactly what I was looking for. All right. We have 72% of our oxygen tank. We're going to get so rich in here. The meteorites have the AE2 recipes on the inside as well, Chronicler. All right, here we go. Oh, no. You there. One of these days, I'm absolutely going to get a Wither Skeleton Skull. Okay, getting more blaze powder. That's big. I don't get magma cream straight from these, but I do get lots of other good resources, so it's kind of worth. That is a spawner, which means I should leave. Check your corners. Remember, don't get too greedy. It's so dark in here. Are you... You're an astronaut in a hole. It's so dark. I am now in a hole. Magma cream sounds both sweet and spicy. Oh yeah, it's my favorite appetizer at restaurants. You know, just like Thai magma cream bites. Mmm. That sweet and spicy hits just right. Right, there's a spawner there. Let's avoid that by going this way. Happy birthday, friend. That's all of the blaze spawners. Ow. I am big. Oh, God, that's so many. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's so many spawners. Hey, what's up, Nibbles? What hit me from behind? Oh. Am I dying? No. Space silverfish? Yup. Well, they're endermites. The endermans still try and smash them, which is interesting. Oh, nice. I found the big room. All right, here we go. Still at 50% oxygen. That's good. Grab the good stuff. And I guess I can grab the blackstone as well as just like a block. Grab these barrels because they keep coming in handy. Actually, just kind of a pain in the butt to build, you know? See? The Endermen are absolutely bullying them. Wait, what is that? What is that? All right, hold on. I'm getting distracted by a different tower. All right, Hazel was processed by crushing wheels. I'm sure that was calculated. I wonder if it's going to be an airlock. All right, so there are people in there, and by people, I mean Martians. Oh, hello. Trading has been disabled. Dash plating, okay, there's lava. Grindstones and furnaces. Ooh, these are anvils that have not been destroyed. Whatever, I won't take their anvils. What's upstairs? There's a library. Oh my god. All right, I'm gonna take these lecterns though. Kind of tempted to take these books too, you know? Ooh, 2 oxygen tanks. Wow. A dash block. This is good stuff. Okay, keep going up. Lunagers. They all have little beds up here. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Yo! Oh my god. There we go. Moon cheese, you're asking. What do I need the least of? Oh, rubber? Love rubber. Get rid of the moon cheese. I wanted to grab that lectern in those bookcases because I want to build with them, but that's stupid. I can absolutely make those. I don't need to carry like non-earth resources back. They even have water on the moon. How'd their cauldron not freeze? All right, so I came here to get more magma cream, and I got 12 blaze powder, which is not nearly enough. Where's the staircase down? Let's drop down this way. Yeah, I'm at 40%, which isn't great because I'm kind of a ways from home, and I still need more stuff. Love the chest change color when they're looted. Well, I love that my biggest happiness, I don't know what a good word to describe it is here. My favorite part of this mod pack is the instanced loot. It's so good. Oh. Hello. Please come stand in the spider web. Why does the skeleton need the suit? My running theory is that they weren't always skeletons. Lore! Lore, 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 lore. I'm getting distracted by whatever this is. Where did their flesh go? Lore. I have no idea. This building doesn't look like it has anything that I need. All right. Yeah, away. Duh. Okay, I need to head... Oh, there's another nuclear power plant there. I need to head south and rather quickly because I only have 28% oxygen left. Oh, it looks like somebody mined into that one. What were those tanks I got filled with? Nothing. Both of those were empty. Oh, you even found debris in them. Oh man, yours was better than mine. That's for sure. So, I mean, I guess we could come back and try and head there. Hazel, do you eventually get bigger oxygen tanks? Or are you kind of always limited by this unless you give yourself little bases to refill with on the moon? Bigger tanks are later? Okay. So Hazel said there's lots of quartz up top. Oh, I guess you grab the quartz blocks and then you grind them up? That makes sense. Something that I maybe should have thought of looking into is we are very close. Like now that we've been on the moon for a bit, I haven't actually done anything with all the new moon materials yet. I mean, that's not entirely true. We're trying to get tinkers done, but I've kind of been allowing tinkers to block me on everything brass related, right? Like we could have even tried to force our own grindstones once we realized that, oh, maybe that would have been play. That's kind of frustrating in hindsight. Is we could have tried to go from the mill to like the higher tier one, maybe? I don't know. All right, I don't have any plans to go back to the moon. So, might be about time to upgrade this too. We're getting pretty full here. Man, look at this though. Get so much good loot. Full. All right, does that mean I have, what is the smallest thing that I can compress? Wow, that's a lot of glowstone dust. All right, so that got me another 21. Yeah, we should be able to finish this now. That's good. This goes up here. Let's go over here. The raw metals can be compressed as well. Yeah, you are correct. I'm not going to bother compressing everything though, but yeah. Man, going back and forth from the moon always throws me off. All right, how'd we do? 64 and 15. So 16 would have been a proper 25%. Whatever. Do I have any more obsidian? No. Let's throw the 17 through again. That's not at all what I wanted to do. Oof. we high rolled earlier, it's fine. Yeah, but we mega low rolled the first time. The first time we put 100 through, we got like 14 out. Hey, Dr. Moon, thank you so much for the 100 moon biddies. Missed your first foray, but caught this one. Thank you. My moon stuff is getting beat up too, and I don't have access to mending villagers. So I don't know what happens when these get absolutely bullied. Maybe I can repair them with more of the whatever these were called. Oh, the block is gone, whatever those. Yeah. Just repair them like old school style on an anvil. That's fine. That's good to know, actually. Sturdy plate, yes, thank you. You couldn't pronounce words? Me neither, Serge. All right, so 82. 82 divided by 3. 27. That's not a good number. What do I want? What is a multiple? 81? 27. Okay, 81 divided by 3. So let's put 1 back. Is 27. So I need 27 slimes. So I need 27 of you. I need 27 soul sand. And then 27 scoria. Can you load those spare auction tanks on the fly or only at your base? People in chat are telling me I can just like fill them up and have it as a spare, which is interesting. If you're going on a particularly long adventure, why not, you know? All right, while we're waiting for this to blend, let's grab an axe and chop all this oak. I did not expect this particular stage to take as long as it's taking. This has kind of caught me off guard. Is there a pet blaze in there like Calcifer? Exactly like Calcifer. Oh, no, this is the right one. This is the right one. It's like, did I grab the vein miner? What's taking so long? How did we do up top? It's impossible to tell. Need to wait for some of that leaf decay to kick in. Second. I think the axe actually did a really good job here. Yeah. It literally outhouses for squid. Snurge, that doesn't even make sense, my dude. Nice try. I swear. Sometimes it feels like he's just making stuff up. What a guy. I feel like if I take this down, the island will really open up. Space-wise, it's feeling very cluttered currently. These vines aren't helping. When is making sense ever mattered to Snurge? Snurge at his best is when he's recognizable as English. That's when everyone's like, oh, that's not okay. Oh, hold on. So there's 63 there, which means I can make just a little bit more here. So if I throw the 63 in, hit him with one of these, put that back, and then we double that. How are we doing there? 40? Good. Do people do that? Just go on the internet and make stuff up? I know. I'm shocked too, Sandion. Shocked and a little disappointed, if I'm honest. But not in our corner of the internet, no. Oh, here we go. We can test this weird noise again. Yeah, that is the... That is exactly the noise I think of when I think of somebody throwing an egg. Make it sound like it's being fired out of a cannon, you know? Isn't that the definition of a creator? Somebody who just makes stuff up? That jazz isn't too hard. They're just making the notes up as they go along. Anyone can do that. Isn't that right, Gerald? Gerald can't even find his way out of the ocean. Man, I wonder if snowballs make the same noise. Thought we could trust respectable people like Snurge. Trust nothing. Alright, so now we could probably finally actually maybe finish this furnace, this smeltery. So there's 64. I need 15 blocks. All right, so 15 lets us finish this layer. Now, we're not actually done yet because we don't have any ways to get the fluids out. We could use the controller as an input for the manual, but not as an output. So for the outputs, we need at least, I'm going to go with, for an MVP, we want 2 drains. So I need scorched drain. So scorched drain is going to cost us obsidian panes. I hate you. Liquidized obsidian? Ah! Oh no, did I burn all of my obsidian? I have 4. Okay. Oh no. Can I melt this back down? Oh! Oh! Exactly 1 pane worth. Well, that's convenient. That's extremely convenient, actually. One powdered obsidian into 1 pane. Oh, but hold on. I need that in the... No. Okay, it's hot enough just with coal. That's good. I don't think it states in the game, but 4 panes per block, but I only need a pane's worth, right? So to make a scorched drain, I need 2 panes. And so a pane is, I believe, if you put it into the meltery, and then you put it into the casting table, but the casting table is empty, right? Oh, I'm just giving you the value. So if it's 4 panes per block, and this was a 1-to-1, maybe it's more worthwhile to actually burn the obsidian. Because then if I get 4 panes per block, and this was 1-to-1, yeah, never mind. I guess that is good math. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So let's switch that around then. Good catch. Kind of feel like I need more storage. Maybe I'll put that over here when the big refactory never happens. How are we doing on our to-do? Well, you know what? By the time today is done, we'll have hit 4 of the 6, right? We've kind of planned the train station, planned the train station, which is here. We doubled the base, and we are getting into Tinkers. The only thing we haven't really done is the refactory of the tree farm. But still, that feels okay. Is it painful to get more obsidian? More than you can imagine. What did it cost you? Everything. Whatever. Bye. Classic eternal Minecraft problem. I don't have enough storage. Yep. All right, how close are you to being done now? Oh. All right, let's pause. Let's hit the brakes on that just for a quick second here. All right. Simply chest monster. Basically have one of those already, kits. I can't let this go any further. I don't think I'm using these anymore. Would you agree? When was the last time you saw me use these? Anytime I use the mixer, I'm using the back one. Anytime I need the bonker, I'm also using the back one, right? So if that's the case, I'm just going to go ahead, do this right now. I'm proud of me. Look, we're beginning the refactory. And you said it couldn't be done. So here's my new plan. We're going to grab some more of these. And right by the smeltery, we're going to make another. Let's go all the way up to iron chest. How do you make the iron chest again? Iron chest is blocks of iron and rubber. 4 blocks of iron and a comical amount of rubber. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put an iron chest here with all of the raw ore in it, right? This is to be smelted. That water wheel doing anything now? Technically no, but it is attached kind of to the stone generator if you ever need to turn it back on. I'm not ready to rip all of that out yet. I'm not ready to be like, I am done with this and goodbye forever. It's kind of a big commitment right now, if I'm honest. I have clay in there too? Why do I have clay in there? Clay goes here. Because it was a mess. But it's pretty close to me being able to pull that all out. isn't the refractory where you feed people. I think I'm missing the joke there. I think this is all good. Yeah. Technically, polished rose quartz should be up a layer. No, I guess I'm putting these here. Right, that's all there like that. And then this is... Yeah. Oh, look, I had 9 sturdy sheets. Okay, good. Good. All right, so this is empty. I've got 56 of those. So I need... Oh, crap. There, let's pull that out. So let's go ahead and make ourselves... That's going to be 8 sheets? 4 sheets? 8 sheets. Let's do 4. Because I want a scorched drain, right? A scorched drain is going to cost 2 each. Perfect. So this should be making, yeah, obsidian panes. There we go. Bye forever. All right, so this should get me 2 scorched drains. Now I need another scorched casting table. Shoot, no. Can I melt that down? Yeah, good, 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 good. I wanted... just the one for now. Nice. And over here, oh, look at this. They're already missing. We have the basin. Want 2 hoppers, and I want 2 barrels. Thank you, sweetie. Joe just brought me a coffee. As always, just a little bit more in love than I was before. All right, so I feel like this is now fully functioning. Like, is this not done? I think this is done. All I have to do now is go get a bunch of lava, right? Oh, heck. Like, I feel like this should be done, and then we could start thinking about our next tool of tools. Let's give it a try. So first step, I need some buckets. No, let's just go ahead and grab this whole thing right now. I need some buckets. And then I need the fuel gauge. And my assumption is I can do this, right? Yeah. All right. Then, if I take this, this thing operates off of lava instead of coal. Yeah! Only 10,000 buckets to go. Oh, we're Waiting on you for that one, Hazel. Oh, no. Oh, no. Why did this happen to me? Oh, crap. You have to use the wrench? I feel like I've lost 500. And I don't know where they went. A mistake was made. Yeah. You know what? I'm not going to worry about it. But, like, actually, where did those go? How did they end up in my backpack? Doesn't matter. Nice. Thank you, Transmuted Elf. Okay. So, I think this is online. Which makes me feel like I might be able to just, like, use this now. Which is a long time coming. So let's test. I throw in 32 raw gold. Oh, right. I get, yeah. I get byproducts now. Right? I get, so one of the cool things about this foundry is you get free resources out of when you do it. So I put in 32 gold. And on top of all the gold, right, I get nuggies now. Okay, the nuggets is weird to me. Oh, right. So hold on. So whatever's on top is going to empty first. So I want 1 block of... Why is that not working? Scorched casting basin. So that's working. Wait. Huh? One block of molten copper. I burnt the copper to make the frame. Okay, now it's working. So why is this not working? Because I was under the impression that a faucet into a casting basin would make you a solid block. Do I need to use this? You need the block frame? Do you? I thought this was the block frame. I thought that's literally what the casting basin was. Seared ones require an extra step. You put a copper ingot in the other side and it took the ingot and gave you the gold frame. Yeah. Sorry, I understand that now. Hold on. So for seared ones to go the other way... give me a second here. Fantastic foundries. The duct. drain. That's what we're using. The drain is an input-output of the smelter in the form of fluids. You can use a faucet or pipes from your favorite mod on the drain to pour out fluids, buckets, copper cans, channels, glass, blocks, tank, byproducts. I don't actually see anything. I don't actually see anything that says this. What does the block frame look like? Frame. I don't know. This should work. They're called patterns. Nope. They are called casts. Gold casts. Well, like casts are meant to lay flat though. I don't think there's a block cast. Gold platform? Requires a cast or gold platform to cast. Gold platform costs 4 and 4. I'll try making one of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, what? Okay. I guess? But why? I don't understand why they added this step. And why you get 4. This is very odd to me. Okay. All right, sure. Why not? Because advanced, I guess? All right, 5 blocks. All right. It's supposed to keep you from making mistakes, but like, what mistake? That's a big step back for system elegance. Huge agree. Yeah, I don't feel like it makes it better or more interesting in any way. Somebody who thinks this is a good system, please tell me the pros. So for example, when people were saying that you no longer can alloy in this, a lot of people are like, that's awesome, because they accidentally alloyed all the time. Will it stop you from pouring a partial block? Let's test. Let's actually test that, because I have like 5 nuggies worth of extra stuff, you know? Maybe it's just covering a coding bug in the basin interaction. Interesting. I think it's for recipes like brass, where you have to pour brass over a copper casing. This way you don't pour the brass before the casing is in place. All right, so it still wastes partial. Interesting. But like, even in that case, Hazel, you could always just put it back in, right? Like it never, I don't know. I mean, I guess technically I can make a nuggie frame. I could put 1 gold ingot in. I could put 1 gold ingot in. I could get 1 nuggie frame out. Ugh. All right, 1 nuggie. Hey, have a good night, Deimos. Thanks for hanging out, friend. All right, and then let's drain all the nuggies. You can cast the nuggies into the shadow realm. I guess what you could do now, because you don't need to permanently drain it, because you won't ever accidentally alloy, is you just leave it all into it. You know what I mean? which is kind of neat with the new system. I don't mind that. All right, well, we have, this is huge. We finally have the next step here, which means, we can upgrade our tools, which I'm very excited about. Now, this is going to take us a second here. Let's go through the Encyclopedia of Tinkering. We have access to tier 4 materials now. We have access to Desh. All right, and Desh, actually, you know what we can do? Let's use the pickaxe for an example. So an iron pickaxe head, which is actually, what are we using right now? We're using bronze. So a bronze pickaxe head, 400 durability, 5.5 mining speed. A Desh now, 900 durability, 7 mining speed. That's pretty dang good. Now, unfortunately, it also has maintained, and I'm really disliking maintained right now, because maintained means as your tools take damage, they get progressively worse, and I don't like that. How do you alloy now? You can use the create mixer, or for other things, they have a block called the alloyer, the alloyer. So they have a very specific block here, or multi-block thing, specifically for alloys. You overpronounced the cat boops. That's fair, Serge. Very fair. So I don't think we're going to use Desh just because I really don't like that modifier. Now, tier 3. Good old Cobalt. Cobalt has 800 durability and a mining speed of 6.5. So that's double the durability as well as like 5.5 to 6.5. That's a pretty big step up. It also has lightweight. Allows you to mine and attack even faster. What are the other tier 4s? I'm not too interested in looking at them because I don't recognize them. So because I don't know how to find them, I'm not going to really worry about it, you know? They're there, they exist, but like, I don't know what calorite is or how to find it, you know? Ooh, interesting. It just comes with sharpness and looting? That's cool. Yeah, so let's only worry about the materials we have at hand. We've made rose gold. Rose gold, ooh, harvest here gold. Has very high mining speed. What's enhanced? Rose gold goes great with a bonus upgrade. Oh, awesome. So if we use rose gold to make the extra, for example, we just get a bonus upgrade. That's very cool. Desh can mine netherite. Is that better than diamond? Not typically. Because like the hardest thing you ever have to mine is diamond. I don't think we'll encounter anything that needs it, but if we do, we'll figure that out when we get there. Also has a strong speed, yeah, but the trade-off is durability. So I think we just use rose gold as the handle. So anyways, let's look at our current tool here. Pickaxe. So the pickaxe has the head, it has the binding, and then it has the handle. And we want the binding to be rose gold. Now this is going to be a little bit tricky because we're going to have to put it into a mixer. And then bucket out of the mixer. And then, yeah, I got it. I think I want the head to be cobalt. I think. That'll give us lightweight. I could just do it for I could do it for both. The head and the handle. This is again, oh wait, boosts mining and attack speed by 7%. So we'd have a 14% boost to mining speed. I have no idea what that actually means. It'd be kind of cool. Any other suggestions of what I do differently? Not a huge fan of over slime, because typically if I use my tools, I use them for a large amount. You have enough? Cast copies in multiple materials and plan it out in the tool maker. Remelt the extras. If I have enough, cast copies in multiple materials. Oh. No, that doesn't seem like it'd be any faster, the invisible voice. Because it takes forever to like melt down all the metals. Yeah, that doesn't seem like fun. But I understand what you're saying. What's happening here? Are you Breaker? What? What? Hello? It's a visual bug? So is this not full? Maybe it just doesn't burn hot enough. Let's try burning this here. Sometimes they can appear full even after they're done their operation. All right, well that obviously wasn't hot enough to burn the scorched casting table, so let's get that done. One block, bunch of bricks. So let's just do this. There we go. All right. Cobalt, rose gold. And I kind of feel like I want to repeat that for all of my tools. So do that for the pickaxe, do that for the mattock. Well, the mattock, actually, hold on. Interesting. The mattock. That's somewhat inelegant. Just suddenly realizing that that gets covered. So you pick something very specific. There we go. You can thank Dead Pine for all the puns. He's the one who introduced me to your streams. I'll be sure to talk to him in private about it. All right. Well, the mattock. The problem with that particular tool is because it doesn't have a binding, it'll have an impact on its durability if we want to use rose gold for it. Totally not a beholder. Thank you for that. Prime 35 months. Let's just start with the cool tool then. The cool tool. And something that I can do is I believe I can actually just upgrade my existing one. So I keep the diamond and emerald and luckiest. And then we just get rid of the maintained. You think plate counts as a binding? Definitely has durability. Whereas, yeah. Whereas if it's just the binding, it doesn't have extra stats. Mr. Gibberish, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Cam. Cool. I appreciate that. All right. So, without further ado, has this always been here covering this, and I just never noticed? That you like couldn't read these tools before, or is this a new bug I'm encountering for the first time? This is my one complaint about Tinkers, is that you can't add extra bits to everything. It's one of the reasons I like Tetra. For the record, on mixed tools, you need to use the material that the head is made out of to repair the tool. That's fine. All I want to do is make sure that I don't add rose gold to something and destroy the durability of it. All right, so the pattern cost for the stone is 2. And then the handle is 1. So I want to add 3. turn that off. Let's put 3 in here. Now I want the head, then I want the tool handle after. Oh, interesting. I got iron. I got 1 iron ingot as a byproduct. All right. So I got the handle. Now, pardon me, I got the pickaxe head, and now I have the handle. I should have a little bit left over. 1 ingot still. I guess I got a bonus ingot out of it, didn't I? And now, here's my hope. Is that if I put my old pick into here, yeah, it's just a straight upgrade, right? So before 1400 durability with a mining speed of, where is it? Mining speed of 11.77, now it goes up to 13.2, and it starts to get rid of that maintained. Love to see that. So then if I put this in here as well, the maintained goes down, that goes up. Awesome, awesome. Okay, so now I need to try and make rose gold happen again. And the last time we did this, it was a miserable process. So maybe I'm smarter than I was before. Nope. So how am I going to do this? How am I going to do this? Is it still the same pickaxe if you replace every part of it? It is. It's kind of like a ship of Theseus here. But in this case, it works the way we want it to. So I want there to be a mixer. I want there to be a dedicated mixer. Can you cast parts directly from the mixer machine? Can I cast parts directly from the mixer? I don't know. I don't know. Well, because you need a faucet out of it. I don't know. You do it all the time? So you have a mixer into a liquid tank, and then you just pour that onto here? Okay. Fascinating. So let me look at rose gold again. For rose gold, I need a mixer with calcifer underneath it. So in that case, I could just do this. Oh, hey, you know that seared table I made and I destroyed? Let me make another one. Well, actually, maybe I could get away with this one then. So hold on. The problem is, though, I watched myself step into that lava. I like looked down and took another step forward. All right, hold on. I'm low on food. Give me a second here. Let's breed up and murder some cows. I can also just eat moon cheese. Let's go with that plan instead. I will still breed up the cows though. Oh, I have so many cows. That spooked you? I'm sorry. So the problem my brain is trying to compartmentalize right now is I need to melt the metal, then extract the metal, then move the metal into the mixer. You know what I mean? So I need a couple of things to all work out here. And I'm still operating with a fair amount of tech debt. So before I get into worrying about like a rose gold alloy, do I just finally scale up? I think I just finally scale stuff up. I think that's not a bad idea. Where's the vault animal single block when you need it? Mr. Gibberish, every time I hit those cows, I say that to myself. So, like, the recipe allows you to toss in ingots. You don't, wait, in the mixer? Right. Sorry, the first time I did it, I didn't have access to blaze heat, though. That's the problem. That was the problem we had. All right, so hold on for a second. If I want to squirty into a casting table from the mixer, you know what? I think it's just easiest for me in my brain if I just put a mixer right here and then just pump directly into this. I don't think I want to do anything cuter than this right now because I think it's hurting my brain. Let me just empty some stuff in the meantime. You get out. My poor brain. You can also bucket directly in and out. Yes. That's the solution I want. Okay. So I need, I think I only need like 1 ingot for a binding. Pattern cost 1. So rose gold, I need, what is rose gold anyways? Rose gold is 1 gold and 1 copper. My poor brain is doing its best. My poor brain is absolutely doing its best. Wait, if it's not a full bucket worth, can I even bucket it out? No, I can't. There's also a copper can that can move 1 ingot of gold at a time. Okay. Let me make a copper can. Copper can is 3 of these. That's so funny, Hazel, because I was literally just thinking about that, and then you had the answer. It's like you knew what I was about to encounter, and you're like, Serge is going to need me. All right, there's 1 copper can. No. Crap. Everything is terrible. Please hold. Holy moly. Well, we got blood now. Okay. We're not adding a roof. We're not adding a lava safety thing. Everybody just, every time something happens, the immediate, you know, the last thing, we don't need everybody to come up and be like, we can fix this. Just hold your horses, chat. Things happen sometimes, all right? Things happen, and that's okay. Everything doesn't have to be fixed every single second, every time something happens, you know? All right, we got our rose gold handle. And with this, we can now finally get rid of maintained. That feels so dang good. Lightweight 2, luckiest, it has enhanced. So now our new tool has room for another upgrade, I guess? That's kind of cool. Yeah, roof on the Foundry is how you get trapped inside. If I had a roof, how would I have gotten out? Taps forehead. Exactly. Thank you. I can put more haste on it now. I kind of do want more haste. Let's make it even faster. I'm the fastest man alive. Hastier. Hastiest. So this now has a mining speed of 23.74. Now, what mining speed do you need to be able to instant mine stuff, I wonder? Let's do a little test here. Okay, we're not quite there yet. That's pretty dang fast, though. That feels good. What do you think that's an equivalent to? That feels like it might be equivalent to like an efficiency 5 pick right now. That is not bad at all. Hey, we're finally getting there. It took a bit of work, but we're finally getting to the point now where we're getting some like legit upgrades to our stuff, you know? My total mining speed right now is 23.74. You need 25 if you want to instant mine. Cool. All right, so that's there. Do I need this anymore? Or can I clean this up? Is this part of our refactor? Can I get rid of this friend? Maybe? I can't think of when I'd need the melter. You know what? Let's get rid of it for now. And if I need it again, we'll have a moment where I feel really clever and we'll put it somewhere, you know? Oh, not feeling so clever right now, am I? One sec. So currently, the mining speed I have is way better than an efficiency 5 netherite. Oh, that's awesome. Cool. Thank you for knowing that, Hazel. I'm kind of tempted to do like one more big mining session now. Put all that up there for now. Well, I middle mouse clicked. That's my life now. Is it new sword time? It might be. Yeah. It's not a bad idea, Mr. Gibberish. Hold on, really quick. Let's just finish upgrading stuff. Yeah, new sword is probably a very good call. This is so worth now that we're there. It was work. It was definitely work to get here. But it feels good now. So, sword materials. I did notice there was a really cool one that had more looting, but I don't think we can get that yet. Yeah, the calorite. So once again, it might just be cobalt. So cobalt has an attack damage of 2.25. Hold on. Efficiency 5 netherite is only like a mining speed of 13. Holy moly, we're faster. Don't you have a bunch of swords in your chest like that silver sword? Yeah, but if they're not tinkers, they're not interesting. A lot of those vanilla weapons we have to put enchantments on, but without villager trading, you can't get good enchantments for them. So I'd rather just upgrade what I have already. Or use tinkers flat for everything. All those weapons over there are just purely decorative. I don't think they're good enough to actually use for anything. Steel. Attack damage of 2.75. Tool is longer lasting, mines faster, and damages more. Grants 4% durability damage and speed per level. I guess what I need to look at is blade. Oofa. So Cobalt Light Blade. 2.25 damage, 800 durability. Oh, you know what I should do? Especially, do we need a beacon? Trying to remember the magma creams, right? The magma creams, yeah, if you had Severing. Severing made it seem to look like if we had like the cleaver or whatever, that we'd get more magma creams from it. I'm not entirely sure if that's correct or not. Maybe you can confirm or deny if that's correct before I look into this too much. Yeah, maybe we don't need this sword anymore. Maybe we go for the blade or whatever that one's called. The cleaver. High range attacks. Cut through the toughest of foes. So we'd want the broad blade for that. So for the broad blade, oh, it's still only 2.25 damage. Steel, 2.75. That seems like the way to go. How do I make steel? No, I just want steel. I guess I just click on anything that's steel. How did I get zinc? Steel tool binding. Why? What? How am I failing so hard at JEI right now? Like I click on steel and my expectation is it would show me what liquid steel is, right? Seared stone, there's cobalt. Invar. Steel. Liquid steel, there we go. Steel comes from steel dust. You need to melt steel dust. Okay, but how do I get steel dust? Steel dust, comes from mixing coal dust and iron together. Okay. Oh, that UI is incredibly unhelpful? Yeah, I agree. Because it's not showing like liquid steel there, or at least if it is, I can't see it. All right, coal dust and ingot, if I really want that. So coal dust, I imagine, is just from crushing coal. Haunting charcoal. Okay. Steel might not be realistic right now. Grinder, scrap box. I don't even know what a scrap box is. Oh. You also think it required that? All right, so if I try to get back to steel, is there like a way to go back? Oh my God, backspace. Nice. So it does say it needs superheated, so I can't even necessarily do that right now. So yeah, steel, I mean, let's just go with cobalt. That was so much work. So one advantage to using my existing sword is it already has luckiest on it. But I think I'm wealthy enough that I could probably just get to... Like, I've got the diamonds and the emeralds anyways. Yeah, we can just make a brand new sword. It's funny that we went to the moon, but we can't even use steel. Well, we kind of cheated. We didn't make a rocket ship. We just teleported to the moon. Give me a second. I'm very quickly going to pee, and then we're going to make ourselves a fancy new sword. I'll be right back. Hello. All right, so first things we want to do. Let's grab some more gold. And let's throw all of that just into the system right now. Ignore that blood. Just ignore the blood for now. The blood is nothing. And what I want to do is I want to make some new pieces, some new templates, because we haven't had to make the large blade yet, right? So for the cleaver, I want the broad blade. So one broad blade please. So we do this, and then we say gold, please. The gold on the bottom. Hit a button, and now we've got the cast coming. And now we know that we want the blade. I mean, there's no reason for me not just to melt all of that down. We know we want the blade to be this material. Do we want everything to be this material? Or do I want a little bit more rose gold as well? So the Buster Sword also needs the faceplate. Yeah, I don't know if I want the rose gold to take anything away. I think I'm just going to make 4 pieces out of this. That's fine. It's tough handle times 2, right? Would swing pretty fast, but rose gold isn't bad. I think I value durability more than I value another modifier on it. Because I already have a head. I already have the book and quill, right? Alright. Blade. Just double check. Blade, tough handle, large plate. Is it hammer time? Oh, probably not. I'm not a hammer guy, typically when it comes to Minecraft. We've got the vein mining tool, which is close enough. Advanced tools, quest completed. Why didn't I get that before? Hold on. Where is that quest? Huh. Really confused. Must have been a different achievement. All right, let's build ourselves our sword now. Bam! Got ourselves a cleaver. Oh my god, is he automating? Well, not quite. Getting there, squirrel. All right, so now I want to put a diamond on it. I want to put an emerald on it. And then I think the only other thing I really care about for this one in particular, why is there dirt? Hello? It's weird. I think the only other thing I really care about on this would be, oh, what am I automating? Nothing. I'm making a sword. So we want to get looting on that. And that's done through these. So we have abilities. Luck. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3. I need 1 blue dye. 1 more lapis, please. There we go. All right. Level 1. Level 2. Level 3. So what's the damage here? This does 6.75 damage. This does 9.34 damage. The attack speed is about half. Its durability, oh my god, it's like 5 times the durability. That feels great. I've got Severing 2, which I believe is a multiplier on luck. So that feels really good. And if I wanted to get some speedy on it, I could do that by hitting it with a head. No, each level of speed is an additional level point, right? So I'd want mob head, which I can substitute for my own. I would want a book and quill, which I can do with ink sac. Please hold. It's only a multiplier on beheading? Okay, that's good to know. Why are the waters around my base so quiet? Oh, there we go. I can actually spot the squid on my mini-map. Gerald? Where are the squid, Gerald? There's one. Good job. What? I have to 2-tap a squid? That's not good. Can't believe I can't even one-shot. Can't even one-shot a squid. Maybe speed isn't what I want then. Maybe I want more stopping power. Hello, dolphin. Especially on the moon where more speed doesn't really matter because of low gravity. Yeah, exactly. That's where most of our combat's happening anyways. Big agree. So I think it's quartz, which is a bit of a problem because I'm rather quartz poor. One of these. I need 1 feather and 1 book. This is a problem. I could go back to that house and take all their books. I don't hate that idea. Because I'm kind of poor otherwise. Anyways, how do I make weapon deal more damage? I think it's just... That's abilities. I need upgrades. Can get quartz from the reactor. I don't have the crusher for it yet. Sharpness. Sharpness comes from blocks of quartz. Oofa. Requires 1 upgrade per level. So if you want to put it on a pickaxe, right? You can also put it on armor. I mean, if I can use raw blocks, hold on. Let's go check out that reactor and see if I can use just blocks for it. All right, back to the moon. There's magnetic. Nah, magnetic on a pick is boring to me. Oh, that was my backpack slot. That's not what I want. That feels like a waste of an upgrade slot. Fill the spare tank. I'm not going long enough to need it. I'm literally just dipping into the moon, then dipping out. We don't need it. We don't need to over-engineer this. Just to the moon and back. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Not over-engineering. Raven, please. It's all I can do to not get backseated. I only want to solve one problem at a time. Sad but true, yeah. All right, we got our moon cheese. Hello. Ooh. Just sneak in here real quick, grab a little bit of the old Luterino. That is a bunch of quartz, isn't it? Well, well, well. So this is not blocks, though. These are blocks. Oh, let's go. Am I getting them all? I don't even know. These are slabs. Those are stairs. That's a block. Bye forever. Stair, block. Stairs. All right. I mean, I guess I could just grab all of this and then... figure out if we can crush it later on. Right? Oh, I can melt it. Melt it down to molten quartz. Oh, all right, all right. Foundry to the rescue. It's the gift that keeps on giving, eh? We're already eating moon cheese. We don't even need moon cows for moon cheese. Turns out there are ore deposits of moon cheese everywhere. It's not even a rare commodity. Goodbye forever. Moon cheese as far as the eye can seize. Without the Foundry, you'd have a ton of quartz and still have to keep looking for more usable quartz. Yeah! Sure would. Good! The worst thing with the moon, you're like, oh no! I'm falling! And then you're like, man, I sure do have a long time to have to remember and deal with this mistake of mine. Well, you want to play like I Spy or something while we fall to our death? Reminds you of the Warlock jump? Destiny? Look at them diagonal building. What a flex. Are they playing me a moon song? How does the new pick handle Obsidian? Let's find out. What do you think? Kind of feels like cutting through butter? You like that? I feel that takes about the same amount of time as it used to, like, mine ore. Not bad. All right, how are we doing for blocks here anyways? I've got 39. 39's not nothing. Oops. All right, really quickly, I want to head to there. Oh, I forgot my shield. What? Oh, I'm very disappointed that it still takes 3 hits. Because my old sword also is 3 hits. I feel like the rounding is really bad there. All right, sharpness is definitely going to be needed. Is there fall damage? Yes. It just takes longer. Trying to see if this math is any better. I don't feel like we got a noticeable improvement. That's too bad. All right, next up. Hello, villagers. I need all of your stuff. Back to the pit. Taking your books. There's a librarian somewhere down here. That means there's a lectern. Why did they add super cool, like, space things, you know? Like little space communities and villagers, and also disable trading? I don't get that. right? I think it'd have been really cool if the only people you could trade with were on the moon, maybe. No, it's disabled for all villagers. Like, this is also disabled. Trading has been disabled. The only trading you can do is with wandering villagers. Wandering traders, rather, me. By sounds of the patch notes, the moon traders had a bug, and they couldn't fix it, so they disabled it wholesale until they could. Oh. These are aliens. They don't trade for lore reasons. Well, explain to me the wandering alien trader. Checkmate. See? This friendly Lunarian wandering trader will trade with me. I was also disappointed by the lack of space llamas. That's Bill. Oh. All right, so we have all this quartz now. So first things first. One book. I need one book. I need one ink. I need one feather. Thank you, chicken. That's going to give us one of these. I need a head. I need my own head, please. Thank you. I don't have any note blocks, I'm realizing. Not note blocks. I don't have any music discs left, which, I mean, I guess is fine. Just mostly kind of funny. All right, regardless. So, sword. Get smarter. All right, I got an extra upgrade there. Get smarter a second time, and now... Wait, is that... Oh, that's smooth quartz instead of regular quartz. Oh, no. All right, start melting this all down. So I need a... Got to spend quartz to make quartz here. Actually, hold on. Can I use a cast? What is the cast shape I'm looking for quartz? It's any gem. Yeah. The gem cast. So I could use like a lapis, eh? So hold on. If I do this, and then I do this. Yeah, there we go. And then I do 18 blocks. Wait, blocks. Haha! Hi, sweetie. Do those blocks end up smooth? Nope, they're just quartz. Nice, good call. Good call to double check that though. $47 blocks? Wow. I don't know how that water bucket wound up in there. So hold on. Attack damage goes from up to 9.82. $10.43. So my damage before was 6.75, and now my damage is 10. Okay, now we got ourselves an upgrade. Now we've got ourselves a significant upgrade. You love the capacity of the Foundry? Honestly, I'm shocked at how much it can hold. So the big part of the footprint when you put it down, I definitely expected to jump up because of moon gravity. The big part of like however many blocks is how many can melt at the same time. Yeah, I guess it, oh, pardon me, I just bonked the microphone. I guess actually that's a good question. How much does the volume impact its actual ability to hold like liquid stuff afterwards though, you know? And also while we're at it, let's start making some of these too. Because I also need quartz for other stuff, right? Cool. You know what? While I'm melting all this stuff down, I can just do that off camera. Let's call it there. I've been live for over 6 hours already, and this has been a super fun day. Hey everybody, thanks for hanging out. I think we hit a lot of our goals today. We're maybe not as far as I thought I would be, but that's okay. It was still a big day. We got the smeltery done. We doubled the size of our base. We're learning so much, and I think we're in a good spot to basically like keep moving forward, you know? Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for all your positivity. Thank you for all the support. Let's talk about our weekend. It's going to be a little weird. There's a PPR, so I'm busy all day tomorrow, which is normally my day off. And Saturday, there's going to be no home stream because all day over at Loading Ready Run, we're going to be checking out March of the Machines. So look forward to that. Can you believe it's already time for another PPR? Sunday, I don't know if I get to stream or not. I will be busy. I might be busy, I guess, with some other wrap-up activity. I'm not entirely certain or not. But I don't know. Keep your eyes peeled. Make sure you're following the channel. We'll see how it goes. I kind of want to check out some more Wall World, so we'll see how that goes. Oh, pardon me. March of the Machine. Singular. One machine. I literally make that joke in a thing you haven't seen yet. But we'll see how it goes. Take a rest day from the PPR? Oh, there's no rest for the wicked. Anyways, let's go raid Reese. Reese is streaming some FTB Skies. So that's kind of exciting. So go check that out. Go spread some positivity. I don't know, make a new friend or whatever. And I'll see you next time. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Bye-bye.